Okay, everybody, stream's over. Go home.
Yeah, that's it.
Hello. Welcome to Powered by the House. Alright, yeah, and that's it. So,
Yeah.
I think we did good. We'll see everyone next week, right?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're allowed to do a full
it's,
stop after last week.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, so. Howdy. Welcome to Halcyon Academies, our campaign of mass, a new generation. Powered by the Apocalypse game, which means all you need is 2d6, a handful of playbooks, and tons of imagination, and also campers here, whatever. Our game is about teen superheroes, their stories, and how they deal with rising expectations, betrayal, friendships, and more. So, without further ado, let's hop into the setting. Halcyon City. It's a shining beacon of heroism, the epitome of progress and achievement, the city of tomorrow. With over a century of history, no tale is more impactful than Maggie McIntyre, who was also known as Flying Freedom. With compassion, flair, perseverance, and bravery, she paved the way for future generations of heroes. Halcyon City grew larger both in size and population over the past few decades. Sitting on the border of Washington and Oregon, it always has been an odd place. But odd isn't really a valid description for the panoply of cultures, beliefs, traditions, ethnicities, and practices. On March 10th, 2007, Halcyon City seceded from the United States of America. Yup. Becoming its own independent nation, with Aegis, the Advanced Expert Group for Intervention and Security, acting as its military force. Later that year, the walls were constructed to provide a buffer zone between the citizens and the fearful outside world. And in 2008, Halcyon City expanded its borders even further into agricultural, industry, and leisure districts. The rest of the world was too afraid to do anything about it. The city is unlike any other, housing 10 million residents, a third of which are superhumans, aliens, mutants, spellcasters, and more. Halcyon City is, for lack of a better term, home to all. But what is Halcyon City without the people in it? And where would those people be without the heroes to guide them? Following the example of Flying Freedom, the Gold Generation embodied hope and independence during a time when Americans needed to get through the era of war and conflict. The Silver Generation marked an era of heightening power levels and social revolution, a constant balancing act between celebration and civil unrest. When the Bronze Generation arrived, it was difficult to get their foot in the door against the still present heroes. Plagued by loss and struggle, it was unheard of for the Bronze Generation to blur the lines to get the job done. And now, we're in the modern age, with a currently unnamed generation of heroes. But where do those up-and-coming heroes go? Where could they possibly find a proper education to become the next big-name hero? It all started with Halcyon City Public High School, a public school, implementing hero courses for superhuman students. People found interest in these kinds of courses for high schoolers, and shortly after, Titan Academy was opened. And though it stumbled in 1995 when Dante Root attacked, it regained its footing and kept on. Aegis, while at the time a government agency, founded the Aegis Academy, built around training a generation of law-abiding citizens and potential Aegis agents. With their often criticized Sears program, they found more glory in being the first academy to offer hero courses to human students. Finally came the Eden Academies, founded by Cain and Abel McIntyre, descendants of Maggie McIntyre herself. The academies began similar, but went in different directions. East Eden prided itself on legacies and philanthropy, and West Eden found fortune in fame and recognition, soon to host various reality TV shows. Despite the academy, the modern generation's time to shine is now, and that's where you all come in. Okay, out of breath. So, hi, I'm Matt Haus, the GM of this game of mass, Halcyon Academies, and these are my bands of merry, I don't know what they are.
Monsters, psychopaths, criminals, and waiting.
Yeah, there we go. Let's get to meeting those losers. Let's start off with the resident baby of the group with a pet kangaroo. That's right, kangaroo, not a dog. She doesn't have a mean bone in her body and has actually apologized for not dying when another player's character tried to kill her.
Hey, can we not talk about that here? We don't need to know that.
She's technically been here longer than half the group. It's Maya! Hey, Maya!
Yep, that's me. Hey, guys.
Would you like to tell everyone about yourself?
What do I need to say?
I don't know. Do a little tap dance for the company.
Okay, yeah, but hi, I'm Maya. Pronouns are she, her. I'm playing. Do we want to say who we're playing? Are we doing
No,
that?
we'll get to that later.
Okay. Well, I made the art that you see that's right below us, actually,
Yeah,
little
the
character
art.
portraits. So, you know, that's the thing I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi,
Okay,
everyone.
that's enough the spotlight for you before it goes to your head. Moving on. Jumping to the anime fanatic that I met while running Monster Week and just couldn't get enough of him and let him go like he can't let go of his love for huge, sexy, hard anime swords. He's got a heart of gold and is the tallest member of the chat. Howdy, Marcus.
Hi, I'm Marcus. I'm like Matt said, I'm the tallest member of this chat. I'm not proud of it. Yeah, I'm here. I'm definitely here.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Going to my close good friend, from what I still believe is the state of Minnesota, since all those tall states look the same to me. She's the queen of suffering, my personal unpaid secretary, and a slut for data. Here's Ava.
Hi. As you can see, my name is Ava, thanks to these lovely things. I'm the one, who put all this streaming stuff together, so if there's anything wrong with it, it's my fault, I guess, so that's nice.
I mean, no. we can blame Dan.
No, I think she's right.
No.
Oh no. Well, here's someone that I have more in common with than I'm comfortable to admit. It's known as a villain, but constantly calls itself the victim without fail. It's been here since day one, and my life has never known peace existing in the vicinity of its edginess. Everyone give a nice warm hiss to the original Snake, Cash.
See, snake is a big word. Like, I see myself as a philanthropist of snakedom. I didn't make it, but I promote it.
Go back.
Hello, I am Cash. I am the certified victim of the group. Don't let them say otherwise. And I am one of the nicest people here, and they just treat me meanly. I don't see what I did wrong. I do nothing wrong, and I would never do nothing wrong.
Yeah, anyways, next up, he's the sweetest man, most friendly guy in my opinion, but God is he terrifying. Another veteran member of the group. He comes to us from a land far away known as Hell. With the heart of a nun and the voice of a serial killer, I do both and so don't trust him with my life. It's Dan.
Well, greetings, everybody. It's nice to meet you. My name is Dan, or I could also be called Ada. Yeah, as Matt has said, I can be very, very nice if I want to be. If I want to be.
Hey, we're all glad that you're here, Dan.
Oh,
So
it's
happy
always
to
a
see you.
pleasure. Yep, I like to play characters that do not like themselves. I hope you like that.
Yeah, everyone in this group joined partially knowing that, when we end it will be because of Dan.
Yeah. And not because he leaves the game, but because he kills us.
Yeah. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I was being
me
like,
mostly,
is
yeah.
being is nuance, Madhouse.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Only murder
don't
if
do
I
that
get
here.
caught.
I just want the people to know.
God
So-
damn it, Dan.
Finally, our final player, unfortunately, the chat elder, the cancer that eats away what little remains of my sanity, and he's a resident foreigner. He sucks. He's developed a point system of how many times he's pissed me off, and I know that he's tracking it as we speak. Our local king of privilege, Camper.
Well, I can't track it right now because you haven't ticked any of the boxes I've set up as requirements.
I hate you.
Hi everyone, I'm Camper. I'm a boy. And I'm just here to have fun and torment. Mostly Madhouse, but I do litter my torment among the others occasionally, except for Dan because I'm scared of him.
As we all should be. So yeah, does anyone have any questions on the changes of Halcyon Academies?
Are you asking us or them?
Yeah, who are you asking? The chat?
Todd.
I don't think.
God, the spirits, the elementals, anyone who's listening.
Well, I can say from myself that you did a wonderful job, Matt, of explaining everything.
Yeah.
Every time you tell me something, Dan, it sounds like a threat.
It should be.
So yeah, jumping ahead. So this isn't the usual game of mass that we're more used to. Normally you'll see like a big bad or a series of threats or a couple of conflicts that the team resolves by the end of the campaign or one shot. But we're changing things up. We'll be following these 6 characters that you're about to meet from the first day of their freshman year to their high school graduation. It's something pretty ambitious that none of us have really tried before, I think, even our previous games together. So buckle up, I guess is the best way to put it. And of course, with such a long-term campaign plan with various plots and whatnot, the normal advancement system of mass will be a bit difficult to work with, so instead we're implementing a milestone system that'll help us focus more on the storyline and roleplay based growth. Instead of everyone advancing at different paces, there will be advancements given out at certain points in the campaign. So each of the 4 school years will be divided into 3 main parts: fall semester, winter semester, and summer break. Advancements will appear thematically throughout these points in each one. But potential isn't going away. We all came together and decided that the best resolution is to create the potential bank. So for each miss that everyone does, or any move that calls for you to mark potential, it's stored away into that character's personal bank, and will be spent in units of 5 for things like clear condition, taking a +1 forward, or adding a team to the pool. And that list may change as we go on and figure out more things to do with it. But yeah, that's all the meaty, boring stuff. Time to get into the fun stuff. Character introductions. Cheer!
No.
Yeah!
Yay!
He's a persecute.
We'll start off at the end of the table with the Maya. And I guess we'll just introduce playbook, the names of your character, pronouns, what they look like, the school name, just the basic demographics.
Okay.
We're
not gonna do we want to show pictures or anything, or put things up?
Oh yeah. We could flop one over.
Oh,
We
yeah,
could potentially. Do we want to do that?
Could we? Could we do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. Away we go.
First
Whoa.
session, everyone.
Oh.
Oh!
We're going to be making do with things and then finalizing them later.
Wow, look, that's the Roll20 page.
Whoa!
Wow, what's this? It looks like a bunch of logos and stuff. Who did all this? Oh, it was me. I
I'm
did.
glad you did it.
But yeah, so we'll start off with good old Quinn.
Alright, do you want to pull up the character sheet or?
I can show you. Okay, yeah, so, Maya, tell us about your little trash gremlin.
Oh yeah, sure thing. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Quinn Choi Bailey. They go by she/they pronouns because they don't like gender. They're the delinquent playbook, so I'm gonna be a little gremlin. Is there any other things that need?
Your school, your neighborhood.
Oh yeah. I mean, they go to Haus Academy, not by choice, mind you. They were forced to go there. And I mean, their family comes from classical Halcyon, but they don't really like hanging out there. You know, it's like all stuffy and shit. And oh yeah, and I should probably tell about the powers. The powers are motion control and teleportation.
Ah, that sounds manipulative.
Yeah, that's kind of the whole point.
Yeah. So let's we'll learn more about Quinn in a minute when we go through their backstory questions. But let's jump over to our
Hello?
Marcus.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had a stroke. So moving on, Marcus.
Yeah.
Who's your boy?
The boy is, his name is Mason Butler. He goes by he, him. He's going to Halcyon City Public High School. He's not originally from Halcyon, mind you. He immigrated there from Texas.
Ah,
And right now he's living above the Renly tea shop here in Chinatown.
Ava, you go to public school? Because
We make do.
and what are his powers?
Well, he originally grew up with a little something called electrokinesis. He can control electricity, as it were. Then, after he moved to Halcyon, he had a little incident and lost his arm. Now he has this Magitech arm given to him by one Dr. Seeger.
I'm sure we won't see that name ever again.
Probably
I'm
not.
sure.
Ah. And you are the bull.
And I am playing the bowl.
Wow. In true Texan fashion. So,
Hey, motherfucker. Tell me.
do you like that we're appropriating your Texan culture, Cash?
I love that he's using an accent that I've never heard down here before.
Listen, he's from the Rex division of Texas. It's never heard.
Marcus is trying his best, okay? Leave him alone.
From like the countryside of Texas. Like, where are you? I was like, oh, God. If I stand like that, I would be Texas. Look.
Mason's actually from Arlen, Texas. So, jumping over to the Golden Boy. Ava, who is your child?
It's Austin.
Austin
King, also known as the Hero Pyrite. He's a, he's a white boy.
Why did you say it like that?
I don't know. Yeah, he's fair-skinned lad. As you see, more traditionally-ish, rather more old-fashioned in his dress. Yeah, goes to attends Eastern Academy of all places, and he's from good old Halcyon City, Washington, USA. Good old American boy.
You had to be born in like 2007 for that kind of citizenship. Your name actually seems a little familiar, Austin. Like Austin King, that kind of rings. What playbook do you play again?
Oh yeah, Austin is playing. Well, not Austin's playing. I'm playing.
Austin is playing the Ava.
That's right. Austin has actually been controlling me my entire life. No. Austin is an innocent, which means that he is actually from the past and through various means has found himself in our present day. Specifically, Austin is from Yolden year of 1963.
Oh, right smack dab in the middle of the silver generation.
I knew it's born near the beginning, but yeah.
Or near the beginning of the silver generation. Near the end.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sure that will have no ramification whatsoever.
Probably not.
Hopefully he's not
Yeah.
ready.
And then Austin's power is, I have it listed as generational power mimicry, where he has all the different powers of the golden generation of superheroes, with the caveat that it's iffy of how well he's actually good at using them, because he's still learning, and also he can only use them one at a time. He's not like mixing powers up or anything yet.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lots
So,
of variety.
Let's jump over to the Edge. Cash, who are you playing?
I don't have no age. I have guns. That's what something. Hello.
Sure.
I am playing 6, aka Ravager. I am a protege and probably the nicest character here. I use guns and I have elemental control, which how I'm doing it is I gain one new element every year. First element is gonna be Earth, because Earth built this rock. Also, he's 5'4". He's a short king, and the best way to describe him is he woke up and chose violence.
Nice. Okay, love that. Jesus.
No age here.
What school is he attending and why?
Oh yes, he's attending Aegis because he was basically raised by Aegis. He's not a soldier, but he wants to do good. He sees that there's some bad things at Aegis, like a racist that's also there. But he don't talk about that right now.
A racist who was no one's father.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
I like how you say he wants to do good almost with a question mark.
He wants to do good and there's an asterisk by it, and it says not really at the bottom of the page.
He's gonna try to do good, but like, he chose violence first. Yeah, that's the main reason why he has to go there, so he could get that violent temper under control.
I'm sure Aegis has their hands full between you and Quinn right now.
I mean, the team of two? Yes.
Oh, they're fun.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be great. We are not gonna cause any problems whatsoever.
What is anarchy?
Definitely not on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So, Venus.
Greetings. I am designated as Venus Morningstar. It that. I am currently enrolled in East Eden Academy, and my residency is with my good maker, Dr. Dion Morningstar. I am currently mentally assessed to be the age of 14, even though I was made last year.
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Oh,
As you might be able to tell, I am a robot. I am 2 meters tall and 200 kilograms.
Jesus.
So,
That's a big
everyone's
thing.
around, like, between, like, 5'10" and 5'4", and Venus is about, like, 8 feet tall.
No,
Are
like
they like
six.
6,
2
7?
meters is
something?
roughly 6 feet.
It
6
is
feet.
approximately 6'7".
Okay,
Nice. So you
Oh
gotta
my
put
God.
everybody here.
7.4.
As you might be able to tell, I am both physically made of metal, and also I have a holographic projection of a friendly face in order to socialize with everyone.
A friendly, transparent face.
Why does your friendly face
That
look
is
sad?
Oh,
Hey, you can blame that one on me. Actually, I had
there's nothing friendlier than sadness.
to take some artistic liberties with the way the face was structured.
I don't know. I feel like this might be the way Dan wants it as the thing.
Is it what you want?
We will tell.
Okay. That inspires
It's a
confidence.
secret. We'll never tell. What are Venus's powers? What can Venus do?
Being a robot, Venus has super durability and very large strength. She also has spiritual dislocation.
Care to explain that one?
Yeah, what does that
No!
Way to find out.
Okay.
mean? No. Alright, here we go. Nice.
Off to a great
will be
start.
obvious in time.
It will be obvious. That's terrifying. Is it your spirit or our spirits? Whose spirit are you
Don't worry
dislocating?
about it.
Oh, God.
I am afraid, guys. Again,
You should.
my PTSD's coming back.
Be afraid.
So, jumping over to Camper, who are you playing?
Someone relatively normal after that. I am playing Sam Carter, otherwise known as Celerity. He goes to the Superior Academy, West Eden.
Of course.
He technically lives in the South Residential District, though mostly it's just for his father's safety, because he is very, very famous. And thus he tends to get, those opportunistic villains that want to make a name for themselves, picking fights, going after heroes' families, that sort of thing. Because they don't stand a chance against him, because he's just that good. He is a speedster. Specifically, he has light speed and light stream manipulation, meaning he is able to move very quickly, and when he does, he lights up, leaving a stream of light that he is then able to manipulate into various shapes or solidify to basically Tron someone in the face.
Okay. Jeez.
And he is the star.
Ah, yes.
Makes sense. But yeah, and Venus
Of
is the
course.
newborn. I don't know if we stated that.
So,
Yes,
We have-
that is correct.
from baby end to the older end, we have a delinquent, a bull, an innocent, the protege, the newborn, and the star, right?
Mhm.
We're fucked.
Hey, you don't know until you find out.
You don't know until you play to find out.
Yeah, we have to
What
plan
could
to do
possibly go wrong?
Yeah, I wonder.
Famous last word.
Look, we're in this for the long haul. We better get along.
I can't wait for episode 3. You guys are trying to murder each other already.
No, don't.
No,
don't,
no.
Man, that happens
no.
in episode 5. When they find
It'll be
the reason why
fine.
they
It's fine. We'll be fine.
Everything will be fine.
And everyone's
Don't
happy and
lie.
nothing is wrong.
Why are you all lying?
Right?
There's nothing to be afraid of.
That's me. How
Nothing to be afraid of until Venus WandaVisions us, I guess. So, backstory and probing questions. This is where we learn more about the meat of your characters. Where do they come from? What is their origin story? What's their history? What do they know?
Which road are they on?
No.
What do they know? So, jumping back to Quinn Choi Bailey,
Yeah, that's me.
or Cheshire, Poltergeist.
Oh yeah. Quinn's hero name is Cheshire. I forgot to say that.
So, how did you get your powers, Quinn?
You want me to answer this in character?
Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead and do whatever you want.
All right, sure thing. All right, I'm just gonna read off what I freaking wrote here. Like, I was told I didn't have powers for my whole life, but they kind of manifested during this like incident I had with my mom, who I don't want to talk about. My dad had teleportation though, so I got that from him. But I guess I was born with them.
Okay. And then just normal superhuman puberty.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know.
You also have emotion control. Does that run in the family on your dad's side, or?
I mean, it was probably from my mom's side, if anything.
Oh, so
You
your
know,
mom
she's-
also has powers.
Probably.
Okay.
You don't worry about it.
Okay.
Look, if she
Okay.
did have powers, she didn't tell me about it.
Okay. Your relationship with your mother, what's it like?
Bad. I don't want to talk about it. Please
Okay.
don't ask me that again. Thank you.
All right, moving on with the interview. What are your relationship with your father? Is that any better?
Who?
Okay, got it. So, Quinn, what do you do for fun?
I mean, kind of like just fucking with people, honestly. Like, you know, the typical delinquent shit, like freaking going to fight clubs, like sneaking into weird places that I really shouldn't be, doing graffiti art and bridges that only I can teleport to. Like, you know all this graffiti that's on, like, those really hard-to-reach places? That's me. I did that.
Oh,
Because I can teleport there. It's, like, super easy. But, I mean, if we're talking, like, legal stuff, I like making music, I guess.
You had mentioned fight clubs?
Don't worry about it.
Okay, got it.
Hey,
Is
I'm
that
not the only one in this group who does that.
Ah, snitch.
I'm not snitching. Fuck off.
Oh, 6. How could you go to a fight club with Quinn?
Who the fuck is snitching?
So yeah, you make music, do fight clubs allegedly, sneak into places, do some graffiti, don't talk to your parents. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of good stuff. I'm sure that all flies by great with Aegis, right? Great.
Hey, look, they need to know.
So, who outside of the team thinks better of you than you do?
Oh my god. So I'm kind of in like the foster system right now, and my foster parent is like this old lady who's like, oh, your horoscope or your chakras or whatever, like, you're a good person. And, you know, I don't think that's true. But she apparently thinks I'm so fucking great, so I don't know what her deal is.
Wow, they must really see the hero deep down inside of you.
I've only known her for like a few months, bro. I don't even fucking...
Who is this lady?
I don't even know her, dude. I just live in her house. I don't know her.
I can't wait to find out that Quinn isn't actually in the foster system. They're just squatting in someone's attic.
No, they are in the...
This is like, oh, well, while you're here, I guess I'll make you some cookies and give you a pep talk.
Oh my
Like, leave me alone. I'm
God.
just- So,
No.
why do you try to be a hero?
I mean, I didn't want to be a hero. They kind of like threw me into the Aegis kind of like threw me into this like series program or whatever to like be a hero or shit. But I mean, it's like a way that I can fuck people up and beat people's faces in and not like get in trouble for it. So that's pretty cool. And I mean, frankly, like the world's filled with like a bunch of shitty people, and I kind of want to like fuck them up.
Oh, okay.
So that's cool.
So yeah, like a nice outlet against the villains.
Yeah, sure.
I'm sure we're all scratching our heads to try to wonder what the possible reason could be. Why did Aegis put you into the series program?
Because in their words, I'm a threat to others and myself, who may spiral into villainy if left unchecked. Like, okay, like I tagged up one government building once and like started one riot, and suddenly I'm a public threat. Like, okay, whatever.
Nice.
You don't worry about it.
We're trying to avoid that, right?
I mean, they want me to avoid that.
Great.
Sounds like a public relations disaster waiting to happen.
Oh yeah. Sam is watching Westie is like, oh man, Aegis is fucking up.
Yeah, they brought me in to like keep me in check and shit, I guess.
So even though Aegis is like, military narc school, there are some good things about it, right? Like, I mean, there are some things about Aegis that's kind of cool, right? Like, like the suits and the shades and the money.
I mean, they have a lot of power and control over people.
Power and control.
Yeah.
And why is that what you admire about Aegis?
I don't know, because, that's cool to have.
That's gonna be fun. And, if you have any for it, why do you care about the team?
Stop asking me sappy shit, bro. What the fuck?
It's me, Quinn, your brain attacking you.
Oh god, oh no. I mean, I like to think they're my friends. Like, I mean, I'd be fine on my own or whatever, but I mean, it's like nice to have friends or whatever, but like, it's no big deal or whatever. I mean, I do like having friends.
They're like your real friends.
I mean, I guess I haven't really had a lot of friends before them, so
Wow. What kept you from having that many friends before?
I don't know, probably the fact that I was never allowed to go outside the house except to go to school.
Ah. So a bit of a strict upbringing, I'm guessing.
Oh, that's an understatement.
Would that be on part of your father or your mother?
I mean, definitely my fucking mom. My dad was barely ever there.
Ah, got it. Yeah, director, we got her.
Hey, what? Are you fucking recording this?
What? No, of course not.
I would say
shit.
your father was definitely strict. He was a strictly absentee father.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a way to put it, yeah.
So let's jump over to or I'm sorry, before we go on, does anyone have any questions they want to ask Quinn?
Do you have a favorite prank or activity that you have performed?
Oh, that is such a difficult question to answer. That's toughy. I mean, I do always love the teleports behind you move. Like the whole nothing personnel kid. Like, that's always fun.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Doesn't appear to be anyone else.
Okay.
Wow, I guess I'm so fucking boring then. Wow.
Or you're very thorough.
Am I?
Yeah, thorough.
I don't even know what that word means.
Yeah, we know you don't.
Well, he's a writer.
What?
Shut up. Thorough. I will not tolerate Thoreau's name spoken in this chat.
Too late.
Fuck Thoreau. All my homies hate Thoreau. So, jumping over to our public city schoolboy,
Here.
Mason. You immigrated here to Halcyon City, right?
That I did.
And you immigrated from Texas.
Yeah.
What made your family move here?
Well, it was mostly the promise of having a better tomorrow was the main thing that brought us here to Halcyon City.
Mhm.
Other than that, it definitely didn't help that once my powers started developing, I got a few scrapes around where I came.
Yeah. So, when you look a little different today than you did when you guys first got here to the city, definitely. So, who or what changed you?
That'd be a group calling themselves the Scorchers. They fancy themselves the lesser of two evils. Keep small fry out of their turf and for a fee, of course. They came for us not too long after we moved in. I tried to get them off their backs, but even got a few hits in. But it's only so much one kick can do, you know?
Yeah.
Garrison stepped up and said something along the lines of, I know a thing or two about putting little shits like you in their place. And, well, you can figure what happened next.
So I guess that's how you're. Well, I mean, luckily you got a new bit of metal there on your arm.
Yeah, it definitely comes in handy.
Where did that go? Where did that come from?
Well, after the Scorchers left me in the gutter not too far from the walls of Halcyon City proper, a warning of sorts. Keep more underpowered folk in line, I guess, but as I lay there bleeding out on the pavement, some kind of folk passing by helped me out of my situation. Brought me back to the city, got me to the hospital. They did what they could for the burns and such, but I'm still an eye short. And that's where Dr. Seeger came in. He offered me a compromise, my partaking in an experiment of his, and in return that was lost to me.
And I'm guessing this compromise on your arm here works great, right?
For the most part.
For the most part?
It's not the greatest. It's kind of rickety, if I'm gonna be honest. It's experimental. New piece of magitech, he called it.
Magitech? Merging magic and technology? That sounds stupid. No one would use that.
That's what I thought, but then he brought me over to his office and strapped this baby on, and here we are now.
I don't know why, but I like the idea. It's like you start your arm up like a lawnmower, like you pull like a cord.
Just rev it.
It's like, hold on. Hey, can someone post? I need like a different angle. Right?
Oh, I gotta hold this thing in and gotta hold the thing with my teeth.
Hold the elbow down and pull the
There we go.
So, who outside the team tries to take care of you now?
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Lay help out when they can, but it's mostly up to my folks. If and when they're at home, that is. Mom does the best with what she's got, and Dad certainly does what he can, but both of them have been working their hinds ends off, making this time in the city the best they can.
Yeah.
I just wish I could do more for them.
So your folks are just they're normal, hard-working people, right?
Yeah, they're hardworking and they do the best they can.
Yeah, and so you're you had electrokinesis before you got your armored off and stuff. But your parents, do they also have powers?
My mother does. She has I think it's called clairvoyance, but it's only for like 2 seconds into the future.
Ah,
At least that's what she tells me.
okay. And your father?
Not to my knowledge, he doesn't.
Okay. Well,
So I can only assume that this electricity stuff comes from my mother's side of the family.
yeah, probably. Wink.
You never can be too sure with these things.
Yeah. So yeah, why do you try to be a hero? I mean, like after all that's happened, like it would be so easy to just become bitter and be like a vengeful knight going after those tortured. Why do you be a hero instead?
Well, I just figure it's what needs to be done. It's better to get her trying to protect those in need rather than sit back in safety knowing that you could have helped someone. That, and I think it'd be better for me to do this than just go around cracking skulls in the night.
Yeah. So, wow, look at you. But you do, crack a few skulls together, don't you?
Well,
Yes.
I don't wish to brag. But
Yes.
I have my fair list.
Yeah. I've heard there's like a name like a quick shot kid and poltergeist and like these fight clubs and stuff down the south side.
That's
You know that guy at all?
No, I've heard of him. It's not exactly important. He's got a few similar powers, but I feel like as long as he keeps to his turf and I keep to mine, then we'll be all right.
I don't know who he is, but he sounds like a really cool guy.
And I'm sure that everyone's gonna want to be his friend. Give them their phone numbers and say hi to them always at school.
I'm sure this poltergeist person is pretty cool.
Pretty cool, pretty confident even.
Well, I wouldn't say that. Halcyon High, it is a public school in the middle of, or in the southern side of Halcyon City. It's not usually people's first choice for a hero academy, unless they don't have another choice. What kept you from getting into other academies?
Well, given that we're, excuse me, new in town, and I figure we're trying to do our damnedest to keep things as running smoothly as is. We ain't got time for the fancier lots of the Edens, or the overbearing nature of Aegis. We just need to I just need to get my education and help out where I can, or do this whole hero business.
Okay. Even though Halcyon High is not, the top choice, there are still some really good things about it. What do you get from Halcyon High that you don't get at other schools?
Well, first off is a more in-depth look at the action on the street level. It's and to know how to deal with situations that arise there. Next is perseverance to get through most any situation that we get ourselves into out there in the world. And finally is the people skills you get. Not people skills from being in front of the camera for 24/7 or having a family that that brought you in from 30 years of connections. But skills you get by actually talking to people.
I love how West Eden and Halcyon High are throwing shade at each other, both in each other. It's like, well, you don't need to be in front of camera all the time. Oh, well, at least I have a campus. At least my school has walls that stand.
Yeah, at least my campus isn't composed of just the tool sheds from the other campuses.
If you couldn't tell by now, the campuses of Halcyon City have beef with each other.
Who would have thunk?
Decades and decades of beef, maybe more. Yeah. So Mason, why do you care about the team?
Well, they keep an eye on me as much as I try and keep an eye on them. Making sure we got all our heads screwed on right. We're all in this together, we might as well make something of it, right?
Wow, so much friendship going around here. Seems so nice. Does anyone else have questions for the Mason?
Why your voice sound like before?
Look, Cash looks at the camera. Am I a joke to you?
He's been drinking too much Tennessee whiskey since he was 8.
Going once? Going twice? Sold to no one.
Oh, I do have one question.
Oh yeah, what's your question?
Does your arm malfunction regularly, or does it malfunction every now and then?
It's, it seems a bit temperamental on some days. Sega said it was something about the, something about the currents of magic or something. I didn't really understand it myself.
The never magic to break off. Got it. Alright, thank you.
Well, moving on to the Golden Boy, Austin.
Yeah. That's not
That's
what
you!
it sounds like.
Austin sounds like a magical girl anime character on Helium.
Oh, Austin. First question: are you okay?
Oh, I mean, what do you mean?
Answer honestly.
Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Mark that down.
Okay.
So,
I'm
yeah,
fine.
yeah. I'm sure this is crazy for you, huh?
You'll have to be more specific.
Oh, just you being from 1963 and being here now. I mean,
Yeah,
what?
I mean, the future's a pretty weird place.
Yeah, what brought you up to the future? That's a long time ago.
Well, the science folks over at Hyperion Labs were working on some kind of time travel doohickey. They said that you were gonna use it to try to pull power samples from the future, so that they could try to give me powers that don't even exist yet, which was crazy.
Wow.
But then there was this whole thing. We were gonna be doing a demonstration for the president. He was gonna be coming in a few days, so things were getting rushed.
Who was the president at that time?
Kennedy.
Kennedy. And what date was it that you got pulled in the future again?
Oh, November 20th.
Oh, nobody tell him.
Tell me what.
Nothing. So
Don't worry about it.
carry on.
But yeah, anyways, yeah, things rushed. There was an accident and malfunction. Things were kind of getting a bit explodey. I pushed one of the lab coats out of the way of danger, and somehow got blasted clear across the room, and next thing I know, I'm here in the future.
Across the room and the decades.
I guess. Also, we lost to Cash, unfortunately.
He'll be back.
I hope.
He'll be back.
If he knows what's good for him, he'll be back.
He might be switching devices again.
Yeah. So, Austin, we were speaking about how your powers. We were trying to do things with your powers, trying to pull them from the future. And is that a normal? How did you get your current powers?
Oh well, I mean, I got them from the folks that appear in there, that's why I knew why I was involved with them. You see, during near the beginning of the Silver Generation, which is, the current generation.
Yeah.
Or at least it was during my time. There were a lot of people showing up who had, all these crazy powers and stuff. I remember when I was a kid, people had powers super strength, flight, not, I can tear the earth in half if I sneeze the wrong way. And so the people thought that maybe it'd be useful to have some hero out there who's kind of emblematic of that time, the roots and foundations of herodom. So they did some experiments and they found that because of my genetic connection and stuff, I was a fit subject to be able to host the power samples from the gold generation they collected, and
Oh wow.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Oh, I do remember your name from somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're the name of that one guy.
Who?
You're Benjamin King's son, Blitzkrieg, right?
Oh yeah, my dad, Benjamin King. He was a hero back in the day, Blitzkrieg. It's funny, I actually have his powers. I don't actually know if I would have gotten those kind of powers if I normally, or if, but I mean I have them now, so yeah. I mean I have his powers a bit more. Obviously he's more experienced, but yeah, that's my dad.
Wow, and what's your relation with your dad like? Or what was it like back then?
Oh, he, my old man, he was, he's a soldier, military type. He fought in the war.
Oh.
Strict. He's kind of strict. Had a very strong views on things.
Wow. It's old-fashioned for the 50s. Your dad was living in 1812 when everybody else was living in 2018. No. So, yeah, that's pretty crazy. You're probably a real big fan of heroes yourself, right?
Oh yeah, no, they're great.
It must be so great to see your future self, who is also a hero, right?
Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine what kind of stuff that I've done now that I've gotten here, or at least. My future self is he's not a great guy, apparently. No. You see, the whole concept of my playbook, now I'm playing the fourth wall, is my future self is kinda evil.
Oh.
Possibly evil.
Possibly, he is considered by multiple people evil.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of unnerving knowing that, in some dark timeline I become evil, right? That's kind of weird. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna become evil, though, right? It's not gonna...
Yeah, so, how is he the embodiment of the future that you know?
Well, he's just really convinced. He's just really convinced that he knows better than everybody else, and that he is the only actual hero left, and he needs to assert justice about everyone he thinks is a villain, and you know, the whole thing of like, you're either with me or against me, and well, with some of the stuff he does, I don't see why anyone would want to be with him.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know why anyone would. I mean, yeah, it's scary to think that could be in me. I don't know. I just want to do good, you know. I just want to help people, and to be someone like that is.
You are still a hero. Put him on the watch list.
Yeah, I'm a hero, you know.
And we all believe that, right, everybody?
Yeah, and like, I'm never gonna do anything that would not make me a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So,
believe you.
I don't even know why we emphasize that part.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I mean, like, some people's idea of what like a hero might be, you know, a bit vague or whatever, but I'm pretty sure I have a pretty good idea of what, you know, heroism is. I mean, I was there when it was being created, so I feel like if anyone has an idea, it'd probably be me.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be a mess. Austin, given that you're like here now, what is your favorite part of the future?
Oh, I love like the variety that they have in things. Like, there's so many different options. Like, I heard about the stuff from like potato chips or whatever. There's like 30 different flavors of potato chips. That's crazy. Like, how do people have the time to come up with all that stuff? It's like, how does everyone have the time to try all of it and figure out what's like the good ones and all that?
Yeah, it's
It's
a lot of variety.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, the variety does have a downside sometimes. What's your like least favorite part of the city?
Well, I mean, it does kind of have to do with the city. Like, I'm from Halcyon City, born and raised, and like, I recognize it, but also I don't, because like, almost everything is different. Like, the Halcyon City that I know is just kind of gone, like, pushed away, like it's this old relic that just needed to get replaced by this shiny new thing. And I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's like classical Halcyon, right? Like, there's like the classical district of the city. That's like kind of familiar, right?
I mean, kind of. Like, when I was in Halcyon City, that was most of the city.
Jeez, you're old.
I'm 14.
Sure you are. So, you're attending East Eden, right, Austin?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. East Eden.
So, you know, East Eden's like all about compassion and legacy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But, you know, everyone knows you kind of like need to know somebody to get into the school. So, like, what connection got you into East Eden?
Geez, is that how it is these days?
I mean, yeah, kind of.
I was enrolled in it already. I mean,
Oh.
I guess, like, my dad wasn't really an Eden, he was more military type, more interest like the Aegis stuff. I just like enrolled into East Eden, you know. I mean, I was taking classes for like a few months, and then, and I'm here. And I guess technically I never unenrolled, so they just kind of put me back in.
Wow. It's going to be great starting your freshman year all over again. I'm sure high school is basically going to be the same as it was back then.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess for a few months I'll just be doing the same stuff all over again. I mean, it can't be that different, right?
Yeah. And then Austin walks into class and sees it's not segregated and he's like confused.
I wanted to make the joke so bad.
I can't wait for Austin to learn about President Kennedy.
Oh no.
Well, learn what about him?
Oh, nothing. Just you went forward on the 20th and on the 22nd, he had he did something happened. Just
What happened?
don't worry about it. So, so you came to the future and whatnot. What did you leave behind in the past to get into East Eden? Like, I mean, you always got to leave something behind when you move forward, right?
Well, I mean, like, I guess I kind of left behind, not necessarily by choice, but like everything I had. Friends, family, places that I used to like hang out at, like, it's all gone now. It's still kind of weird getting used to that.
I mean, you have your dad, right?
He's still around?
Yeah, he's still around.
Oh,
He's been working for Aegis for decades now.
great. Yep. That's
Yeah.
groovy.
He's actually really happy to see you again.
Uh-huh.
I can see electricity crackling in his eyes and on his fists.
Yeah, that's his happy face.
Yeah, that's what he always looks like, basically.
No.
So, Austin, the future's crazy. It's been a lot. But why are you determined to stay here in the present with this team?
Well, I mean, like, I don't actually know how to leave, even if I wanted to leave. And besides, I mean, if there's evil and bad stuff that needs fighting, I mean, that's what I do. I'm a hero. So, that's where I need to be. And these folks, they seem decent, so, like...
That is an opinion.
Yeah. Might as well give them a hand.
And, does anyone else have any questions for the Austin?
How do you feel about black people?
How does he feel about
Hey,
black?
I don't have any problem with the colored folk.
Austin he's from a different time, but he's woke.
He's woke for the 60s.
Yeah, Austin was actually, like, a close good friends with Bernie Sanders back then.
Who's Bernie Sanders?
Oh god.
Just some nobody, probably won't do anything, Don't worry about him.
I'm going to teach you about calling people, not colored people.
Don't worry, Austin's not in your or not Austin. Bernie Sanders isn't in your country anymore.
Yeah, we're fine.
Or you're not in his country anymore. So, yeah. Anyone else? Okay. So, 6.
What's up?
Oh, where to start with you? Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hell.
Here we go.
I'm not going there yet. Fuck off.
So, 6, you are a very special kid. Let's start with your name. Why is your name a number?
Because I'm subject 6. What else?
Subject 6, well, like, were you an experiment, or like, what were you?
When I got taken in by a quote-unquote Aegis group, yeah, I was a subject. Me and 7 others. What about it?
You and 7 others. And, what happened to the other 6?
Fucking know. That was 6, 7, 8 years ago. I don't fucking know. I was 8.
And so, where did Aegis pick you guys up at?
Brazil.
And why were you in Brazil?
From what they told me, I was born in fried full of cannibals. And I was about to get eaten along with 6 other children.
Oh man, that sounds traumatizing.
I don't remember I was a baby.
I'm sure it has no effect on your current life at all, right?
It does. I gotta go, so fuck it.
So 6, you have some nice gear on your head. What's going on there? What are you?
That's a good dumb question, isn't it? What the fuck am I? I am a problem. I'm a threat to all villains.
Interesting. Wow, this team's gonna be great together. So, why do you wear a helmet with ventilators on it, 6?
I can't fucking breathe the air. Why would I do this?
You can't breathe the air?
No, it's fucking polluted. It would literally kill me in 3 minutes if I took this thing off.
Oh man, okay, Captain Planet, jeez.
I am literally Captain Planet. I have all 4 elements.
What do you have? What do you look like under the mask, though?
Who's none of your business?
Okay.
That's my problem and my problem only.
Are you an M-word? A mutant?
Nigerian?
I'm a mutant.
If I am, what about it?
Okay. So, you've been Aegis for like most of your life, right? Now?
Yeah.
At least half of it. Over half. And you have a mentor now. Who is your mentor? How did you meet him?
Well, mentor is still. I met him because they just saw that my powers were unstable with my husband. I was getting that healed, but the powers were hard things to heal because they were unstable. So they said, hey, he's controlling Earth like a psychopath. You control Sand like a good person, probably. Teach him control.
Okay, so Aegis kind of paired you guys together as like a mentorship program.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds nice. Why did you agree to train with him? Stick around with the mentor.
I just wanted to be tougher, so if anybody tried to hurt me, I can hurt them a bit worse.
Okay.
I don't like getting hurt. I like fucking over people who like to hurt people. And he throws sand in people's eyes. What's worse than that?
But he's kind of a menace.
He's the one who taught me to carry pocket sand everywhere I go.
But whatever you do, carry a pocket full of sand. Just in case.
Pocket sand and probably a plate of it.
Speak softly and carry a pocket full of sand.
So, even though you were paired with Dust Devil, like you agreed to, you wanted to defend yourself. Why did Dust Devil agree to train you though? It was a mutual agreement. Why did he agree as well?
He didn't say it often, but he said he sees a bit of himself in me. I don't know what part he sees. I'm a very violent person, and he's not.
Yeah, Dust Devil's a very calm, mild-mannered guy.
And I wake up and choose violence every day.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You monster. Even though, like, you know, Dust Devil isn't, like, he's not the guy who raised you, though. So, like, who else knows about training? Who cares about you? Who's there for you? Who's watching over you? That's not Dust Devil.
My mom.
Who?
In Brazil. I don't know why he's still in Aegis. He has no power.
Good old Agent Turner, the human member of Aegis who's just like there.
Yeah, and then my mom, so also part of Aegis. Or also there, but more scary.
So you're deeply rooted. You've been in Aegis for basically you're in Aegis.
Yeah, okay. Basically.
Okay. So, why did Aegis put you in a serious program though? I mean, like, you've been raised by so many different Aegis agents. Why do you still need to be in the program?
They say I'm too dangerous on my own. They want me to put me around a lot of people. And their words. What was it again? Well, here's the thing. It's not my fault that criminals don't surrender when you put a gun to their face. So, like, I'm not violent. I'm just really precise.
Okay, yeah. Well, if I could eat bullets too, I probably wouldn't surrender immediately.
Well, some of them have explosive tips, so it's still their fault.
Interesting. I like the blame game that we're passing here. It's not my fault you got shot. You should have moved back.
It's not. Look, when I tell them surrender or I'll explode your leg, it's just surrender.
Interesting. And I'm sure Dust Devil's working his best on this one.
He told me not to use guns and just use blade weapons. I don't see how that works though. When I use a knife on somebody and they scream in pain.
Interesting.
It's my fault.
So, you know, Aegis is, you know, you've grown up in Aegis. You've seen the good and bad. But what part of Aegis do you wish you could be more about? You admire about them?
Alright, if you tell anybody this, I will shoot you in your leg. They're able to actually save people and not make people afraid. I want to actually save people without really maiming my enemies and causing fear in my people I'm trying to save.
So
So most of the
being
time,
like a hero.
yeah, trying it. Yeah, that word.
The H word.
But
So, why do you care about the team then, Six? You seem like very much of a loner type. Why do you care about them?
honestly, they let me see different parts of the house that I don't get to know, like the poor places, the rich and flashy people who are annoying, the innocent and a robot, and then time travel. I really want to learn that one, so
Yeah.
that's a good thing to learn.
Did you say see different parts of Halcyon City?
Yes.
See them? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But you always say experience it?
No, I just thought it was peculiar. Anyways, does anyone else have any questions for Six? Don't. Don't. Go ahead, camper. Ask your question.
No, I was trying to think of an interesting one, but I can't think of anything right now.
Alright. Moving on?
Yeah, move on.
Moving on. Venus!
Yes, yes.
Oh, Venus. Venus. So, you're like a robot, or are you like a synthezoid, android? What are you?
I believe the classification I would go by is a robot.
Okay. There's a little robot. There's a whole ass robot. So,
I would not classify myself as little.
So yeah, definitely not that. Who created you, Venus?
Well, my body was created by Dr. Dione Morningstar for the purpose of exploring remote, hostile worlds.
Hostile worlds?
Yes, as my name would suggest, one of the possible worlds I could have gone to would have been Venus. To explore
So you were like kind of like
eternity.
a space drone in a way.
In a sense, that would be correct.
Wow.
I could have been off to go to the moon of Titan or the surface of Mercury.
So you're
I was
super
designed
nerd.
for extreme conditions.
Wow. That's pretty cool, Venus. Why aren't you in space?
Well, during the programming phase, the doctor found that I oddly have what they would call a personality.
Oh
It
no.
was quite odd for them to realize such a thing. Or at least that is what they told me.
How did a robot get a personality?
Research is required on that subject.
Okay, got it. So, I mean, I don't even know if we have to ask this question, but how are you different from humans?
Well, there are various physical characteristics that make me more resilient than the average biological person. My metal exoskeleton is highly heat and corrosion resistant, and I have shock dampening joints that make me resistant to large impacts.
Yeah. So, given you have like a personality, does that mean you have like thoughts and beliefs and wishes and stuff?
I do have thoughts when I am active. When I am inactive, there is something. I believe you might call it deja vu. As if I am experiencing something for another time. It is quite odd to experience.
Wow, that's terrifying to know. So the team takes care of you, right? Like, I mean, they've got your back there. Your friend, owner, guardians. But I mean, who is your caretaker? Who watches you outside of them?
Oh, well, that is quite easy. Dr. Morningstar is my legal owner. She is the one who is helping me to understand the outside world.
Ah, I'm sure that's great. And what's Dr. Morningstar like?
She is quite inquisitive and intrigued by the very questions that make up our world. That is why she made me. She wished to understand how the universe functions.
And I heard that Dr. Morningstar is like, she's a really smart lady, right? She's like she can build anything, basically.
Yes, that is correct. She is quite intelligent, and I would say advanced for her age.
Yeah, how old is she again?
She is 25.
Yeah, she's a doctor? And she's 20? Okay.
Yes, indeed. As I said, she is quite advanced for her age. I
Alright.
am quite proud of her.
Aw. Nice. What about humanity fascinates you the most, Venus?
If it had to come down to one thing, I would say their frailty.
Huh? You wanna build on that one?
Of course. I wish to understand how they are able to persevere and thrive, even though they are biologically limited.
Oh, okay. That's a lot more calming than the original Terminator thing that you said there.
The what thing I said?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about that.
If you insist.
So, you are currently attending East Eden, correct?
That is correct.
Yeah, so who or what connection got you into East Eden? You gotta know somebody to get in there.
Well, yes, indeed. Dr. Morningstar believed that allowing me to socialize with fellow developing youths would have positive impact on my personal growth. As such, she contacted her alma mater to have me placed in an appropriately challenging coursework regimen.
Wow, so Dr. Morningstar graduated from East Eden. That's crazy. And
she was very attached. She talks about it often.
Interesting. Does she currently work there as well?
Yes, she indeed does. She is a part of the Computer Science Division, just as she is part of the Halcyon City Computer Science Division.
Interesting. A lot of computer science in this woman's field. So, who did you leave behind once you got into East Eden to, socialize with other developing youths?
Well, I would say the staff of the Halcyon City University Computer Science Division and the graduate students under the tutelage of Dr. Morningstar. They were quite exuberant about my construction, and I found their emotions to be infectious.
Interesting. Wow, that's nice. So you can feel emotions as well?
To believe that these things I am feeling are emotions.
Well, that's unfortunate for you. So, Venus, why do you care about the team?
I would say that they allow me a chance to pursue a goal to which I was not purpose-built. I am able to be me, in a sense, when I am around them.
Interesting. Does anyone else have any questions for Venus?
Is there a particular event that triggered the scientists looking into the fact that you might have had emotions?
Well, if I look into my records, there was an event
Do tell.
after a particular... It seems some sort of security breach in the computer science division triggered them looking into my memory and my potential personality.
That's not concerning at all.
Yeah, I'm sure we have nothing to worry about there.
Any last questions?
After that, I sure hope to God not.
Not on my end.
Alright. So, jumping over to the star of the show,
Correct.
Mr. Ingenue, the fastest boy in Halcyon City.
I
Sam.
apologize to our viewers. I am going to be using an American accent.
Alright, let's all brace our ears for this one.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing to you, though. Fuck you.
Oh, okay. Do a Texan accent just to get on Cash's.
Well, howdy, everybody.
Yeah, it's just like Cash. Wow, you sound just like him.
I just paid for now.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Alright, come on, American boy, let's hear it. So, hey Sam.
Hi.
You're a bit of a celebrity already, right?
I am.
You kind of got some fame. What was your claim to fame? What first made you go viral?
I was out the bank with my dad when I was about 8 years old, and a bunch of people broke in. Classic bank robbery. Still think it's a bad idea to do that in Halcyon City when there's tons of heroes, but criminals will be criminals. And I decided to have a quick dash around, disarm them all, and take them down before the cops arrived. And footage of that obviously got online pretty quick. I did try and conceal who I was for a little while, but there aren't a whole lot of 8-year-olds with my powers, so
Yeah, you got pretty flashy powers.
it's also it's also really not covert. I can't do any speed stealth kind of stuff, so it doesn't take people long to track me down.
Oops, all Texan. So yeah, you got some really, really cool flashy powers. That's really nice. How? What do you tell people when they ask how you got your powers, and how did you actually get them?
I give the same answer on that one. That as far as I know, it just happened. Like a lot of people just develop their powers when they come up to a certain age, and I guess mine developed pretty early. Yeah, that's about it, really. I'm just like anyone else that has powers.
Oh, so you developed your powers in childhood rather than in your puberty years, like Quinn did over there.
Yeah, I was really fortunate.
Some people are just born stronger and better, you know?
Well, I wouldn't say better or
better, longer, superior.
I mean, you said it, not me. So.
Yeah. So, who outside the team supports your burgeoning stardom in every way possible?
Oh, my dad does. He's always been a huge fan of heroes. When he found out I had powers, he was really excited about it. And I don't like to call him my agent, but that's basically the role he fills. He makes sure that I have the best gadgets, the best local support. He gets me on the interviews and kind of gives me advice and kind of prompts me up. And he's I don't know. Without him, I probably couldn't do any of this, to be honest. But
Yeah. Aw. So your dad doesn't have powers, right?
No, he does not.
What about your mom? Does she have powers?
You know, I don't think she did. But you know, my dad never mentioned anything about her having powers. She was real smart, though. She was a scientist.
Oh wow, she was a scientist. Interesting. Is she still around, or?
No, unfortunately, she died when I was pretty young.
Oh, okay. And said, with great power comes great responsibility.
Yeah, see, she died in a carjacking. I stepped out of the way of a criminal who was,
Yeah, it doesn't sound like my problem.
Well, you were like 2 at the time, so.
Yeah, I stepped out of the way of a criminal because I was interested in a butterfly that was,
And I said, "Will I be distracted by childish things again?" And I grew up immediately.
Yeah. I became 30 that day.
Yeah. So your dad's like your agent. So that's pretty dope, pretty cool. But I mean, you know, every person who's famous has like their fans and supporters, but everyone has like their haters too. Like, who really loathes what you represent?
Okay, so there's this guy, Dust Devil, who's I don't know exactly what his problem is with me. I know that we have a lot of the same feelings on a lot of things, right? We want to keep people safe. I just think he doesn't like how much attention I get, and I'm not doing it for the fame. I'm not doing it for the fandom. It's just, I don't know. I think he's just not a big fan of the spotlight being shone on heroes like that. I think he'd rather I just do my thing without the cameras.
Yeah. I mean, like, Aegis and West Eden heroes are 2 totally different ends of the spectrum, right?
Yeah. You know, I get it. I don't hold anything against him. You know, he can have his opinion. I respect that completely. I just, you know, different points of view.
Yeah. So, yeah, interesting. So with him like being like, I feel Destival feels like such a familiar name. I feel like we've heard that before earlier tonight, and I don't know why. Sure, it's nothing.
I can say it.
So, I'm sure, like, Aegis, you know, has their own opinions of, like, heroes like you, from West Eden. But, you know, it's kind of weird because Aegis has their own speedster, right? Like, the director. You have any opinions on the director?
Nope. I mean, look, again, we have different points of view on certain things. I know some speedsters really take the whole, like, competition thing really seriously, like, oh, people gotta be fast, I gotta be the fastest. I really don't think that way. I try and stay out of his way.
Yeah, I'm sure he's like older and like in charge of it, so I'm sure he's faster, and it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, honestly, that wouldn't bother me. It's just I don't want to be on the receiving end of him being pissed.
Probably not the best to have Halcyon City's military force leader pissed at you. Yeah. So, you know, you go to West Eden, the bright, shining school over on the west coast of Halcyon City, where all the cool kids go, you know. What claim to fame got you into West Eden Live? The hit reality show where they send, you know, drones to follow you around and record, like, your every waking step on Halcyon City.
Well, a lot of it had to do with the fact that, like I said, I was 8 years old when I hit the scene, and I have pretty flashy powers and everything, but it was meant to be kind of representative of the entire generation. Like, I had strong powers, I was stopping criminals, I was using it for good, and I don't know, I think they want to kind of be the forefront, the forerunner, and say, like, hey, we have the first real hero of whatever this generation might be called, and, yeah, he's the big one, the representative of all of them. And, yeah, I appreciate the help that they put into it. The training is really helpful, I've heard. I don't know. I think it's just that I was early.
Hey, interesting. That's nice. That's good. So, you know, the fame is great and all. It's nice to be adored and admired, but, you know, what part of being famous do you wish wasn't part of your life?
I mean, I kind of brought this up before, but, you know, my dad is a big part of me, a big part of my professional side. And obviously my identity isn't secret. It couldn't be secret. And so it doesn't take a whole lot of research to find out who my dad is and where he might be at any given time. Especially because he puts himself in the public eye as well by being my agent, managing everything. So, unfortunately, he gets targeted more than I'd like. And part of that, as well as, you know how I mentioned speedsters really like to compete with other speedsters?
Yes, naturally.
Well, speedsters are dangerous, funnily enough, and there's one speedster in particular that's been kind of a pain in the past. He calls himself Breakneck. You know, it's a lot of concern that one day he could just show up out of the blue and cause trouble for my dad, and it's kind of a constant worry.
We've kind of got like a little bit of a rival.
Well, I wouldn't say that. But...
Oh, well, is Breakneck also an attendant of West Eden Academy, or?
No.
Oh, who is he?
He's older.
This grown-ass man is beefing with a child?
Yeah, he's a bronze generation speedster, and you know, he was pretty good back in the day, I think. I think I might have hit the stage just like a year after he really put his name out there, though, and I might have overshadowed him a little bit, and he's kind of held a grudge.
Ooh, man. Well, hopefully you won't step on anyone else's toes, but, you know, why do you care about the team so much, Sam?
I mean, they seem like genuinely good people. And besides, like, obviously everyone has their quirks, everyone has their eccentricities, but I feel like with my experience and my training, and I can kind of put them back on track, we could effectively be a great source of heroism for the entire city. And I think the city needs that.
Nice. Wow. Does anyone else have any questions for the Sam?
No, everything I want to say, so it's insulting, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Need experience, motherfucker, please, motherfucker. I am experienced.
You try to murder people.
No, I put them in hospitals. I'm Batman.
Sure.
Look, as long as they're not dead, I don't get in trouble. Grudge.
Sure.
People believe that I do this shit for justice, but really, I just like to fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow. Wow, 4 academies all just doing their best to keep these 6 idiots on. So it seems like all 6 of you have your own ideas of what it is to be a hero, and how to be a hero, and how you want to be a hero, and how you want the team to be a hero. I wonder
what to say. What's the heroes here?
I'm sure no conflicts will arise within the team at all.
Look, as long as we're beating up bad guys, we'll be fine.
Yeah, that's all we have to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as we don't kill them, it's fine. Why do you think I carry guns and knives? It's fine. I have all my licenses in order.
I'm growing more fearful of the side of the table directly to my side. They get Cash and Dan's characters over there, getting increasingly worried.
Why was that not the
about
default
penis.
state, Madhouse?
That should have been when it began. You're right. So, everyone has their moves and labels locked in, right? Or not locked in, but set.
Yeah, I don't mind.
That's correct.
Okay, good, awesome, perfect. Everyone's added their +1 to whatever.
Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Yep.
It's supposed to be a 3, right, by default, or 4?
The sum should come up.
3 by default.
Should be 3.
Okay, I got everything good.
Does
All right.
everyone want to reveal what they're at?
Oh yeah. What does anyone want to? Do we have to reveal labels? We could reveal
I don't know if we
have
need to
to,
do
but we
labels. I
can.
mean, labels are gonna. I mean, also labels are gonna be constantly shifting throughout the game. So.
We can show off.
It's good to show off for the audience.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some of them may not know masks.
Damn,
So
right.
the-
Well, not likely, but
Yeah. In Mass and New Generation, labels are essentially your stats, and also somewhat of your personality. The labels in Mass are Danger, Freak, Savior, Superior, and Mundane. I think I named those in order.
You did.
Fuck yeah, awesome. So yeah, different labels. Labels can switch over time as you learn more about who you want to be or who you are, and as other people tell you who you are. And yeah, it's just all about finding yourself and growing up. And then also you have your moves, which makes you special and different from other people as well.
Yeah.
Quinn, do you want to share with the class?
Share what?
Your labels and moves. What moves you selected with labels for?
Okay. I mean, well, my labels right now are looking interesting. I got a 1 in danger, which I added my +1 to.
Yeah.
0 freak, -1 savior, 2 superior, and 1 mundane.
So you're really charging for that mundane and danger trying to get those up.
Yeah, I mean, I started mundane 1 by default. I put my +1 into danger.
Nice.
Yeah, 'cause I want to fight things.
Mason, how are your labels and moves looking? Or I'm sorry, Quinn, did you say your moves?
Oh yeah, I mean, I didn't say my.
Right.
I mean, I'll just basically summarize them because I don't want to read them off and take like 5 years. But I mean, I got Are You Watching Closely, which lets me basically trick people and distract them. I got Troublemaker, which lets me add a +2 to a player's roll when I'm spending team if I'm doing something rule breaking or through criminal action. And I have Criminal Mind, which just lets me ask extra questions when I assess the situation.
Okay. Mason, how are your labels and moves looking?
Mason's labels are looking interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We're having a +2 danger, a +2 freak, a -1 savior, a +1 superior, and a -1 mundane.
Okay. Wow. You are a bull in every aspect.
Yep.
And what moves did you pick up?
As for moves, we have You've Got a Head You Don't Need, which allows me to roll danger instead of superior when provoking someone with obvious threats and shows of force.
Okay.
And there when it matters. Basically, when I defend someone, I can hold 1 instead of choosing something from a list, and spend it to show up in a scene when someone else is in trouble, when that person is in trouble.
Okay. Right. And good old Austin.
Yeah.
How are your labels and moves looking?
I have a danger of 0. Oh, fuck. Alright, sorry, I was making yes, I have a danger of 0, a freak of 0, a savior of +1, a superior of 0, and a mundane of +2.
Okay. And your moves?
My moves, I have See It Their Way, which gives me bonuses when people compare me to my future self. What's This Thing, which makes it so that when I ask people about how to act in the modern world and they give me advice and I follow it, I get bonuses for that.
Okay.
And that's it. Those are my moves.
Alright. And 6.
Cool. I was danger of 0. It was -1, but I put my +1 in it. Freak of 0, savior of 1, superior of 2, and mundane of 0.
Okay. And
And my moves is I have been hearing the files, captain. Been hearing the files.
Been hearing?
Yeah, what happened? Yeah.
You said been hearing the files?
Yeah. What about it?
Okay, carry on.
Been hearing the files. I can roll to get information on a person, and if I roll high enough, I can make something up.
Okay.
Captain is in combat, and I'm leading. I add +1 to the team, and we mind plug us around us. I get an extra question on assessing the situation.
Alright. And Venus.
Alright. So, my labels are Danger 2, Freak 2, Savior 0, Superior 1, and Mundane -2.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
that
sounds
adds up.
right.
Sounds about right?
You could actually -4, why don't you? On a real
As for my moves, I have 2. I have a Mind of Their Own. Your powers evolve and mutate. When you are facing an obstacle or threat that your powers would not be able to deal with, you can mark a condition to gain brand new abilities adapted to the situation. You lose these new powers once the danger is gone. I also have damage. You get an additional condition called damage. While marked, take +1 to take a powerful blow. In order to clear damage, you need time, external help, or special equipment or abilities.
I love that you picked a move that will punish yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about, Matt.
Okay, sure. Sam, what are your labels and moves looking like?
Alright, so Sam has a danger of -1, a freak of 1, savior of 2, superior of 2, and a mundane of -1. And for moves I have stage fighting. When you directly engage a threat with an audience watching, mark a condition to roll superior instead of danger. And take it from me, when you comfort or support someone who openly admires your celebrity persona, roll superior instead of mundane. Basically, I use superior for a lot of things, as long as it's fitting a particular situation.
Yeah. Probably a good idea to keep that as high as possible.
Well, it'll be easy, because I'm at West Eden.
And they come in and say, actually, you're too superior. I want you to be less. So yeah, let's get into your playbook specializations, because all of your special except the delinquent, and have a special extra mechanic that comes with you. So, kicking things off with the protege's mentor. You have a mentor, someone who's taught you, trained you, given you aid, and raised you up. Who are they? What labels do they embody and deny? And what 3 resources have they given you and your team?
Well, my mentor right there, right now, is this devil. He embodies superior and denies mundane because fuck being normal.
Okay, yeah.
Well, he teaches me to be surveillance equipment, a hidden base, badge of authority.
Badges of authority. Got it. I'm assuming those are like your the Aegis Aegis badges. Okay.
Not like the Aegis, like junior badges, unless it's an Aegis badge. It's a badge of authority, motherfucker.
It's just just bad. It's just a badge with your name and says, "Be good to us."
Be good or get shot.
No.
6. In charge.
Next up, the innocent's future self. Your future self is out there, an important figure in Halcyon City and the world beyond, and they're everything you hope you'd never be. But finding out how they became who they are, or well, it may be what it takes to. I had a stroke. But finding out how they became who they are, maybe all it takes to push you along a similar path. What is one step of your future self's path that you already know?
They publicly battled another hero.
Ah, interesting.
One of the easiest to get.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
First, Halcyon Academies Civil War.
I just need to not publicly battle heroes or do anything that's vaguely similar to publicly battling heroes.
And I'm sure with a star walking around that has a drone on his shoulder watching every movement of his team, it will never be public you doing something like that.
Yeah.
If I think Austin's going to throw a swing at another hero, I just need to super speed both of them to somewhere out in the middle of nowhere and then run away as fast as I can.
I don't know if that's necessarily how that works, but okay.
Alright. And your future self, his name. What is his name again?
Aurelian.
Aurelian.
Yes.
Gold.
Oh, the golden one, but yeah.
The golden one.
The golden
He's the last true hero of Halcyon City.
Yeah. Allegedly.
Allegedly. By citing himself as a source, he is the last true hero of Halcyon City.
Mm-hmm. He turned in this essay, and they're like, where's the work cited? And he said, I am.
I was there when it was written. Yeah, because you wrote it. Jumping on, the bull's heart. You have exactly one love and one rival that can change at any time. What role do you fulfill for your love or rival, and who are they?
The role that Mason fulfills is... I'm not sure, because I'll go with Defender. When you leap to defend your love or rival in battle, roll danger instead of savior to defend them.
Alright. And who are your love and rival?
I already know one of those. We have the love Quinn.
That's me.
Love in this case being quote unquote
Like your confidant, basically.
confidant.
Yeah, I mean,
Gay.
Yeah.
I mean,
They're
the bull's
like-
love does not have to be explicitly a romantic love.
Wow, platonic love. That's gay.
And
And Quinn is literally non-binary. What about it?
There's nothing gayer than being platonic with somebody.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look, we're just good buddies, close good friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
as
I
for
know.
rival,
And your rival.
Do you want to wait till
it's been a long time coming, but
Yeah.
But you know, change won't come.
that is Austin King.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh!
Really? How come?
We'll find out during relationships.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we will.
Like this.
Good old boy.
He's too good.
Pretty Choo-Choo thinks he's better and blonder than me.
Do what?
Good,
I mean,
good
he
two
is.
shoes. Good, good
Mason
two
isn't, even,
shoes.
Mason isn't even blonde though.
Yeah, but he wants to.
They're not talking about. They're not talking about Mason when they say goody two shoes blonde boy.
Oh.
So, next up. The newborn's blank slate. You were created with a basic understanding of the world. When you learn something that helps you make sense of the world, write it down as a lesson. What 2 lessons do you know now?
Well, right now, I know that I am more than a simple machine. And that a superhero should seek to protect civilians at all cost.
Wow, I'm honestly shocked that neither of those were explicitly negative from the get-go.
Well,
Yeah, what
Cameron,
the heck?
at
I mean,
all
they can
cost
change.
is
No. This is the thing with Dan. He gives us a positive thing, and he tricks us. He tricks us every fucking season. And it's like, yeah, here's a good thing. We're like, oh yeah, there's no way to be misconstrued in any way. And then like 8 episodes in, Dan turns into a monster. It's like, this is backfired on this one.
Yeah, like protect at all costs. Me, kill this villain. Yeah, that's all costs. Yeah, protect you.
I see.
Yeah, you got hit bad.
We'll find out. We gotta play
I
to
think
find
you
out.
all are
Ironheart.
looking into things too closely.
I really have to, man.
Please cease your investigation.
Do not look behind the curtain. There is nothing behind it.
So, finally, we have the star's audience. You are a celebrity. By default, your audience is a limited group of interested fans, and you speak to them through after-action interviews and infrequent press conferences. Why does your audience love you? What advantages do they grant you, and what demands do they have for you?
Well, they love me because I am a noble warrior for justice. I am stunning, unique, and beautiful. And
Yeah.
I'm charming, well-spoken, and smart. I am, in every way, the best of us.
Someone
Yeah, we'll
lied
see about
to him
that.
several times and told him that he was stunning, unique, beautiful, charming, and he's nothing of it. He is nothing of this.
He's nothing of the sort.
Yeah, someone told me that when I was 8, and I've carried it with me ever since. It was my grandmother.
That was your grandma. Thanks, Grandma. I'll always be a hero. Who are you again?
The advantages are that I have a much wider audience, because it's effectively citywide. And the audience is utterly devoted to me. I have billboards, serials, all kinds of things just focused on me, with people seeing me as on a pillar, as a representative of my entire generation.
Do you have
I can't wait to be
action
hated by your
figures?
audience.
Oh my gosh.
Do you have
Man, I can't wait to be hated by the city.
Do you have action figures?
Do you have action figures?
You have to ask my dad.
Oh my god.
They do make demands of me. They require perfection, no mistakes.
Okay.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, you're 14. No one makes a mistake at 14.
And-
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And they require major
Yeah.
acts of heroism.
Yeah, that other thing that 14-year-olds are great at.
Yeah.
They They expect me to abide by this image of myself as the best hero, and thus never fail, and always be in the middle of every major villainous action to put a stop to it.
And I'm sure nothing will go wrong there.
Yeah, I mean, what could? I go to
wait. I can't wait for Road 20 to say, fuck your dreams, man.
It's nothing but solid snake eyes for the rest of this season.
Yeah.
Amber, do you think your look has changed because of the new year?
Oh yeah, your cursed guy.
This is why my superior is my highest stat, and why I'm basing everything off superior.
Don't get close to me at all, because I'm gonna fuck that over.
Yeah, you're gonna infect all of your bad rolls. So, let's jump into relationships.
Yes.
All right.
The best part.
Does anyone want to go? We can just kind of just fire off these as people figure out what they want for where.
Do we want to
Okay.
like go down the line kind of thing?
Oh, we could. You want to?
I mean,
Yeah,
I
Maya, you
go
go first.
first.
Yeah, Maya. Well, go first, buddy.
Well,
Let
I'm
me get
putting
a
on the
gun.
spot. What?
Should we go down the line? Starts at the top of the line. Wait.
wait.
To be fair, we have been throwing Maya under the front of the line bus the entire time.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
Let's start with Camper this time.
Fuck.
So.
I was defending you. You don't get to take advantage of this. All right. Fine. Let's see. So my relationships are Blank might wind up being more of a star than me one day, and Blank would be a great sidekick. I try to keep him around. You know what? I am going to mark Austin
Oh.
as potentially being more of a star than me one day, because we can already see his potential one way, but if we swing him the other direction, he'd be a fantastic hero.
I mean, in Aurelian's perspective, he already is a fantastic.
Oh my God.
We don't consider Aurelian's perspective.
And who's the best sidekick on the team? You gotta keep her out.
Well, I mean,
I got a gun if you say my name.
yeah, no. I don't know about Six and Quinn. I also don't know about Mason. There's a lot of guns, a lot of trickery on that side of the board. But Venus, on the other hand, is freshly formed, very moldable.
Oh god.
Oh, great. Easily manipulated.
Boy.
Interesting.
I think requires a good mentor. So I think Venus would make a great sidekick.
Oh, you picked correctly, Mike.
Oh, boy.
no.
Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. Can I change my
Venus,
answer?
why'd you kill all those
No.
puppies? It's what you told me to do. No!
I had to
Said
protect the
at
innocent at
all
all
costs.
costs, and innocent people were getting distracted by those puppies when they crossed the street.
Venus, what are your relationships?
Blank is an exemplary human. They show you around and tell you how things work.
Oh god.
And that human would in fact be Sam.
Okay, well, mutual
That does make
relationship.
sense.
Oh,
Your relationship.
Given what we
Venus
just
looks up to
established,
Sam,
yeah.
Sam is molding Venus, it all works out.
yeah.
Indeed. Next up, the behavior of Blank confuses you again and again. You're determined to understand humanity better by studying them. I believe that human would be Quinn.
Oh,
Really?
interesting.
Like, what about me confuses you? What the hell?
You do not act like a hero.
Damn!
Hey, have you seen the rest of the fucking team here, bro?
Shots fucking fired.
Man.
Jeez.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
you know
let's
what?
see
I'm gonna choose to take that as a compliment because I didn't want to be here in the first place. He just made me.
Fine, I don't want to be a hero. You guys suck.
Yeah, it's not like I'm offended or anything.
I don't even care.
Yeah, I don't.
6. What are your relationships?
Alright, you and Blake team up a few times before the rest of you came together. That's gonna be a hard one. I have two people in mind. Your mentor is cautious. They ask you to keep an eye on Blank. That's also a hard one because that's also two people.
Do you want to like discuss it then?
Yes, one for the second one is Venus and Austin.
I was kind of thinking Sam could be one for the second one, 'cause since Dust Devil already doesn't like Sam.
Yeah, we
He
all
doesn't
do that.
like Sam. It's just not like he is a patient.
He's not cautious of him. He just doesn't like the bitch.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
He knows exactly who I am, and it's not a threat.
Yeah, that's
That-
what
that
the
is
thing,
fair,
like,
yes.
he's like, yeah, I'm sure Sam is a hero. I just don't like him.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
Reason I say Venus and that is because when she is newly made and her potential to go evil is also equal to her going good. Austin already has a future self who is evil.
Yeah. So obviously, that means that's not gonna happen.
Man, Aegis is pissed this year.
It already happened. So I mean, like,
Yeah, it can't happen twice. Lightning never strikes twice.
You know what? I'm going with Venus because her potential to go evil is just the same as her going good.
If you say so.
Okay, so Venus is the person your mentor is cautious of. Who do you team up with? Who did you used to team up with?
Now here's the thing, me being biased, I want to say Quinn, but at the same time, Sam is also a hero as well.
yeah, Sam was.
Oh,
Sam
that
was
would be
one of the few
interesting.
people. Yeah, Sam was one of the few people who is more established.
Yeah.
That would be interesting. Like you guys had a few team ups, and that's why your mentor doesn't like him.
Here's the thing,
Oh,
though.
that'd be neat.
Here's the thing, though, man. I was saved at 8. That's when I got Death Devil.
Say that one more time.
Yeah, it's a very sad. 6 was rescued when he was 8 years old, and that's when he started training with Dust Devil.
And that's when Sam debuted at 8 years. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and that's why I was like,
Yes.
I was like, we said when you started at the same fucking time, you don't have more experience than me. Started at the same time.
That is actually kind of funny. It's like, oh yeah, Sam is like seen as like, you know, the start of a new generation of heroes, and it's like I was here too,
Yeah, just because his powers were flashier, and he was
Yeah.
in the limelight.
and not
Yeah.
a mutant.
And not a
So,
sidekick.
Yeah, I want to say Sam. Just we said when we work together, it's always been by run accident.
Yeah, like we've ended up in the same situations and happened to be on the same side of it, but not
Yeah.
necessarily like friendly. Just be
Yeah.
like, oh, good, it's you.
Yeah, the only reason that like I don't like you is because every time I was about to do a good finishing blow, you was take them away before I made them. Every time he was around, bitch, he died. Good luck.
And then Cash died.
We're losing pretty bad there.
Breathe. You're the defibrillator. Clear. Oh.
You hear me now? You hear me now?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yes.
kind of.
I will have to check on that while I'm done though. I'm done. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, Austin, what are your relationships?
Alright, so for Austin, my first one that I have is blank is helping me understand this weirdo future. I follow their lead. So who
Who's a trusting, responsible individual who knows who's in the know about the future and helps you?
yeah. So probably not Venus.
So that seems about right.
You're like, Venus, what does this mean? I don't know. I'm just getting used to it too.
I don't know who wants it.
I would love the woman. I would love to have it. Just to have a weird relationship with you. Yes, I would love to be the one showing you around the city.
It would be interesting because it's like 6 is also being told to keep an eye on you.
I thought that was Venus.
Or
Yeah,
was it
Venus.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
Venus. Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
I'm completely fine. We'll say
Yeah.
6, sure, why not? Yeah.
Yes, I get to show you around the city of things I can't see myself.
Why can't you see them yourself?
This master very foggy.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so your next relationship loss.
Okay. I saved someone important to blank. They're now my biggest defender.
That's a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Who here has someone important that need to be saved?
I mean, Sam obviously values his dad. I know Venus has.
I have Dr. Morningstar.
Yeah. Quinn has
And
mom.
you actually might be in close contact with them, considering
You're
they're
that
going to the same school as me.
Yeah.
That is true.
Also, it's good to have Dan on your side. Not wanting to hurt you. Get it?
You say that.
Having Venus in any proximity.
Cash. You say
You know what?
that.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? Yeah.
You fucking say.
I've
I've had Dan allegedly on my side multiple times.
I have to.
Yeah,
You
you
saw
saw-
what? Do you know from me? It's not the.
Yeah, she was almost in your side. It was great.
Anyways, in my mind, the funny thing would be, no, I don't know. Sure, I'll do Venus. Why not?
It's because you saved Morningstar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that being like there was like an attack on East Eden and you both happened to be there.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Good to me.
You have it during orientation.
Yep.
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 Yep. What?
Mason Butler. What are your relationships? What are your relationships, Mason? Yours are pretty simple, right?
Yeah. Blank is your love. You opened up to them about the worst parts of your past. And then Blank is your rival. They tried to control you at a crucial moment. We've already established Quinn is the love in this.
Yes.
With the worst parts of your past being your arm getting ripped off by a gang of pyros?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did Austin try to control you?
I don't know. Austin's
See, that's-
not very controlling.
I
at
mean,
all.
the thing of it is, the relationships and the mood and the bull's heart are very, well, they're basically the same. So, I felt like I had to make a decision right then and there. But now I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, we don't
you
have
can
to.
change it if you want.
Yeah, you can change it if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Yeah.
Like, I
And frankly, you can always change it in game too.
Yeah. I felt like Sam would be the more controlling person
okay.
here. Either
What?
Sam or Six.
What?
What?
Troll.
What?
Control.
What?
Yeah, it's almost like
What?
he's the golden boy of the generation.
Hey, that's Austin. Oh, no,
Wait a minute.
never mind. Austin the
Wait.
golden.
Haha.
So you think Sam is your rival?
I mean, I'm open to arguments, I guess. If there are any.
Since it's not controlling, as long as you hurt people who are villains, she's cool with you.
I mean, the stopping you from doing something obviously doesn't have to be a physical thing. It may just be that Austin interfered in a verbal way, just being like, I don't think that's the right thing. I don't think that's what you should be doing. That doesn't seem like a heroic act. Whereas I think Sam would probably do both, potentially like stopping a bullet or stopping a punch.
Yeah.
Yeah, or telling you how to be rather than actually.
This one do any of that. Sis will motivate you to keep her in that person.
Yes, keep their skull.
Six is
So-
just the devil on everyone's shoulder, including his own.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still a hero, guys. Don't worry. That man.
Sure.
We're going with Sam.
Same.
Sam is our rival.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Nifty.
And how did he like? Just was he like telling you what to do in the heat of the moment, or like what did he do that was like controlling?
I like to imagine that Sam was doing rounds as he is wont to do, and encountered Mason settling an altercation in probably not the best way. And well, it has. I don't know.
It would be funny if, like, obviously he moves fast, so he runs into the situation, then just thinks you're the aggressor because you're being,
Oh no!
Oh no.
you're being, like, you're winning the fight so cleanly, and like, it's like, oh, he must have made the first swing.
I still love that.
He must have.
Oh yeah.
So like, their opening of their relationship was like he just assumed he was the villain.
Oh.
I mean, he has the look of it.
Oh
Yeah, he's
man.
poor.
Yeah.
The scar all up.
Yeah,
on
he's
the
got a
guy.
scar. That makes him
He's
evil.
got a scar. A
He's
weird
got a
magic
scar and a
symbol.
he's just got a scar and he's a cyborg.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically evil. Looks at 6.
Yeah.
You don't see my face. I look like a soldier. Tell me.
Somehow worse. Let me
You got it, William?
Yeah.
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 I was just backtracking on some of my notes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Alright. Quinn,
Yeah.
what are your relationships?
Alright. Well, I got 2 as per usual. I already know one for sure because this is something I've been talking about before the game started, but the other one I'm still open to suggestions on. So my first one is you keep trying to impress Blink with your antics. I still don't know who that's gonna be. And my second one is you and Blink pulled off an awesome, if illegal, stunt together. And this has already been established for a while, but that second one is gonna be Mason.
Ah. And what stunt did you guys pull off together?
It may have something to do with those nicknames that we had,
Yeah, those mysterious third
and
parties.
the mention of fight clubs.
Are you guys title holders in the fight?
I like to
No.
maybe
I don't know.
they may or may not have like won a tournament together as a tag team or something.
Yeah, this is no big deal.
Criminals.
Sam's like, so I was right the first time. Got it.
Hey, we were having fun, okay?
I think most criminals have fun.
Hey,
As
hey,
well
as
at the end of the day, we were beating up other criminals.
With your first one, you keep trying to impress somebody.
You keep trying to impress Blank with your antics, and I'm still not sure who that should be.
What I could see it being 6, just because
That was one of my thoughts.
This person.
Yeah, I guess I was debating like. I don't think it'd be Venus, because Venus is probably really easy to impress.
Yeah.
I am 1
And-
years old.
I'm not sure if Quinn cares about what someone from the '60s thinks of them.
No, rude.
Man, fuck this certification, yo.
I think I'm gonna go with 6 in the sense that 6 is the fellow Aegis person, and Quinn's not really about Aegis, but 6 has been raised by Aegis, so I think Quinn's gonna be trying to like
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though.
impress. What? Yeah.
Here's the thing. He may be raised by Aegis, but he's more violent than anything about Aegis.
Yeah. Well, regardless, still gonna be trying to impress you.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's also the thing like you get like the whole like cool mysterious like masked dude thing going on. You got guns. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And Quinn's into that.
Guns,
That's the kind of person
knives,
Quinn wanted to
anything
impress.
that can hurt somebody.
Yeah.
I just like the idea of like. I can't wait for Quinn to be like, "Hey, Six, look over here," and Six is looking actually in the wrong direction. She's like, "Yeah, straight, Quinn," and then like bumps to a wall.
Oh my god.
Man, I have a way to see around.
Who, your fucking sing eye dog?
No, I used what was that fucking thing? No, that top ass. Yeah, Cruisers. There we go.
Oh yeah, Trimmersons. Okay.
Yeah.
The top bay farming it. Ultimate Ages.
I think they got started with Earthbending, man, because Earthbending is the greatest.
All right. Time to go into the currency of the game, influence.
Oh yeah, that's a thing.
I don't know where that is.
About what you
It's not on the playbooks, I don't think. It's like, or at least not in Roll20.
Is it? No, it's how, who cares? You care what other people think about you. And wait, fuck.
Hello?
Yes.
People have influence over you. By default in Mass, all adults have influence over you, thus they can shift your labels and do stuff to you. Influence, when the player has it, adds benefits to their roles. They can also burn the influence to do. Yes. Yeah. So, Sam,
Hey.
who's your influence off for us?
Okay. Well, first of all, my fan base always has influence over me.
Mm-hmm.
I've just marked that as Halcyon City.
Yeah.
And let's see. Choose how you see the team, as a means to an end or as something worthwhile on its own. If you see the team as a means to an end, give no one influence. If you see the team as something worthwhile, give 3 teammates influence. And as established, Sam does think that this could potentially be a great thing for the city, so he sees it as worthwhile. So I think we're gonna give influence to Austin, because he thinks Austin could be great. Just, a little misguided in at least one timeline. We can fix that.
Yeah, let's make Austin great again, guys. Let's make Austin great.
No!
No.
That's what his father says.
Oh.
No, let's not say it like that.
Yeah, let's not.
He's going to give influence to Venus, because in the same way that he wants to be an educator and a mentor to Venus, he feels like you should learn something from anyone you interact with. And he's going to be interacting with it a lot, so...
Plus, apparently, I'm going to be your sidekick.
Yes, exactly. And Batman always cared about what Robin had to say. Right.
Always.
Yep.
All
8 of them.
I'm going to train Venus to say, holy blank, Sam.
It's gonna take a while.
Sorry, I had a cough fit. And I think the third influence is actually going to go to Quinn.
Oh.
Because,
How come?
Well, because both of Sam's established past interactions with Six and Mason have not been stellar. And I think, and he thinks, I think he sees Mason and Six as probably overly aggressive, where he probably more sees Quinn as kind of like, almost like harmless trickstery.
Oh my
And-
god.
It's workable.
My breath.
My brand.
Like, you're not shooting people, which is a plus.
Yeah, I mean, Quinn doesn't use physical weapons most of the time, unless they're like punching or kicking people.
Who needs a fucking physical weapon when you're a mentalist, baby?
Yeah,
Your
exactly.
mind is your
It
gun.
can just make you feel so bad that you don't want to fight.
Yeah, and you know how we fix that? Just a slight shifting of our personalities.
Oh, good luck with that, buddy.
Venus, what is your influence looking like?
Well, let's see. You're receptive to how people think and behave around you. Give influence to all of your teammates.
Nice. 3 influence.
Nice and simple.
Alright. 6.
Well, mine's really easy.
Hmm?
Choose your demeanor, playful or business. If playful, give influence to 2 teammates. If you choose business, give influence to no teammates. Which one would I be picking?
I wonder. Playful, right?
Fuck off.
Yeah, he likes to play with his food before he kills it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a
So
monster.
nobody influenced me, motherfucker. I'm not influenced by no one.
We'll see about that.
I would shoot you before.
You'll miss.
Next up, Austin.
Yes.
Where do your influences lie?
These people are your guides, your friends, and the ones helping you find a better way. But you're careful about whose guidance you follow. Give influence over you to 2 of your teammates. I will give influence to yeah. I'll give influence to Mason
Okay.
and to Sam.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Interesting. Villain. So, Mason.
Fuck up.
Yeah.
Where's your influence going?
Well, mine is also very simple.
Oh, yeah.
Being that I am the bull, you're selective about who you let in. Give your love and rival influence, but that's it.
So that's Sam and Quinn.
Sam and Quinn.
Nice. Delicious, delicious influence.
Miss own.
And finally, Queen.
Yes. Alright. Okay. Yeah, mine is, you care way more than you let on. Give 3 teammates influence over you. Oh, well, 2 of those I already know are going to be Six and Mason, because those ones are just kind of obvious.
Yeah, take the liquid.
Hmm?
I said, take the liquid.
Yeah. Yeah, the person I'm trying to impress and the person who I want to frickin' Fight Club tournament with, of course I'm giving them influence.
Or it's a team thug, but
Hey now.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay, Mr. Sellout.
No,
Oh,
this...
Jesus.
And I say we're gonna be hated by all of his fans.
Are we sure we're not at West Eden already?
Man, now this third one though,
I mean,
I'm conflicted. I'm not sure who here would Quinn care about their opinions of them the most.
If a robot.
I feel like Venus here.
If a robot doesn't like you, then who will?
I mean, I can see that argument being like Venus doesn't have a whole lot of experience and thus not a lot of prejudice, and so if Venus doesn't like you, it's just your fault.
Oh no!
That's an interesting point.
That's so sad.
Because especially because I'm not sure. I don't think Quinn would really. Because I can't see it really being Sam or Austin because of what their whole deals are.
Mhm.
I don't think they're things
Being
are
good people.
They're fucking Edeners. Fuck them.
So
No,
wait,
it's the fact that Sam's a sellout, and that Austin's from the '60s. He's out of touch.
What is?
You know what? I'll say Venus. Why not?
Hey,
Hey,
thanks.
what is the cereal box that Sam is on called?
Celeritos.
Oh boy, that's even worse than I could have ever imagined.
Oh my god.
That's real bad. I hate you.
Bad.
Oh my gosh.
You're a villain, and I hope you're stopped.
Wrong end of the table for that.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Alright, influence all handed out. Relationships all handled out.
Yeah.
Alright. Here it comes. When the team first came together.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
You
Yep,
frickin'
because
forgot.
we always do it in the wrong order.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do. You guys met over the summer before freshman year of high school. Now, some of you may have known each other longer than that, bumped into each other unintentionally, but as a team, you guys officially came together over this previous summer before this school year. So, 2015. Oh boy, what a time.
What a year.
What a time.
Jeez.
What a
What a
year.
time. Yeah, Bruno Mars, Adele were on the radio, some other folks
Oh,
on
what
the radio.
what a memory, what a night.
So, what we're gonna go through what conflict got you guys all together. So, for the bull, Mason, we defeated a dangerous enemy. Who or what was it?
Well, I feel like we got to tangle with some of the Scorchers. Maybe even took in one of their one of the higher ups.
One of the gang's lieutenants, maybe.
One of the lieutenants. Yes, thank you. I was forgetting the word for it.
Okay.
So this is not a low-key gang, then. That means we need a high time.
They were doing something. Yeah, that's kind of interesting because this is a street level gang doing something that's big enough to draw people from the Edens and Aegis Academy. That's
Trying to move up in the world.
Yeah, they're trying to promote themselves.
This is more of a lone operation, a lone wolf trying to stick his neck out to get up in the ranks, trying to make a name for himself.
So that guy specifically.
Him and his fellow mooks. Got hired some goons.
The goons?
The goons?
There were
Goon
two or
Incorporated?
three the goons.
They're back, baby. Okay. So our newborn, Venus.
Yes, indeed.
The team discovered you during the incident. Thanks to them, you reached the outside world and helped in the fight. Where and how did they find you, and who gave you your first nickname?
They helped me reach the outside world. So that would mean I would probably have started at Halcyon University, right?
Oh, yeah, that would mean the fight would be closer to there, yeah.
Yeah. So that's the where. How would you have found me?
Maybe you were the target.
Huh. You know, that's an interesting
maybe.
proposition.
That is actually, yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Like, they want... Oh, okay. They're already going for, like, the bigger crimes as a street-level gang, right? And they heard, like, there was some really expensive piece of tech in this place.
Yeah.
And didn't realize it was Venus.
Oh my
I am
god.
the tech.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
you
Tech now.
the whole time.
We came in to rob a fucking laptop or something. Yeah, the ones that are fucking warbot in the basement. Tom.
Why does the laptop have legs?
Like a gun or something.
I am not a gun.
Yeah.
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 Alright, and
we found your ACU when the Scorchers were trying to basically take you for like pieces and scraps. So then who
Yeah.
gave you your first nickname?
who here seems like a nicknaming type of person?
Oh god.
Why do I immediately think Quinn?
That's Quinn, yeah.
Yeah.
I already had a list of nickname ideas in my journal actually for each person in the
Oh
team.
my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We prepared for this.
Well,
I mean,
hit me with your best shot then.
I mean, I'll admit the ones for Venus aren't the best. I got a list. They're all really stupid. First one's Tall Ass.
That's an interesting nickname.
Yeah, second one's Robo Bitch.
These
was
sound
gonna
less
say
like nicknames and
Robo
more like insults.
What's
yeah,
the difference?
Yeah, what's the difference? You do have Ghost in the Shell written on one of these. You know, if we want to go with one that's not an insult, we could go with Ghost in the Shell, just shorten it to Ghost.
You know, I think that makes sense. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Hell
I
yeah.
mean, Quinn will probably still, call you the insults, but you don't have to listen to that.
Hey, look, I want some
I know
Robo.
you mean to have these as terms of endearment.
Yeah, can we not throw insults at the 1-year-old AI, please?
Look,
Quinn
look.
shows up like, I'm ready to
It's,
bully a child. I'm gonna fuck.
it's insults, but with affectionate in parentheses. They're not parentheses derogatory.
Yes, as viewed from the internet, they say those types of things all the time when they are being affectionate.
Yeah.
Who let her watch the internet? That's not good.
So,
Let Venus had internet
Who
access.
let the AI like download 4chan?
Oh no.
so who's ready to make some fun here?
Hmm?
The innocent, Austin.
Hey guys. Hey. How you
My
doing?
future self was involved, and I tried to stop them. It took the rest of the team to help me succeed. How did we stymie my future self's plan?
How was Aurelian involved with the street gang that was trying to
Steal Venus.
steal
Yep.
Venus?
It could be a thing that he's not with the gang, but he just, came onto the scene because he was doing his thing of like, oh, I'm gonna be the hero or whatever.
You make
Oh,
it
yeah.
so like,
But then
oh, I'm a
things
hero.
worse.
It's not.
He is a hero.
He is a hero.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, he probably just came in to do his hero thing, but then, went too far and we had to stop him.
Oh, it might be that, like, he didn't really care about the gang, but as soon as Venus hit the scene, he's like, that's a self-active AI. I need to put a stop to that before it becomes a
Oh, yeah,
threat."
that could be
yeah.
a hero.
He probably was like, time to destroy Venus.
Plans are the machine.
Oh,
That could
actually,
also
wait.
tie into how you saved Morningstar before, and that's
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was possibly a thing of like, so like Venus was like, who created such a nefarious machine? Even if this is not used for evil, you have the potential to create great evils in this world, or something like that.
Oh, so this seriously the same thing there. Okay.
Yeah, a soulless being of power needs to be stopped at the source. So he went after Morningstar, and
Oh,
then
yeah,
you
yeah.
interfered, and then we joined him.
Yeah. But how did we stop him? Because I don't think a straight up fight would have actually worked. Because he would have kicked our asses.
I use gadgets. I got nullifiers. What you talking about?
Yeah, maybe
you
we
say
didn't, like,
that like it matters.
It does. If you can shoot him in
I
the
mean,
head
maybe
with
we didn't
nullifiers.
defeat him,
Yeah,
but we
sure.
stalled long enough for the authorities to get called in.
Like, real heroes.
like rather than winning, you guys just like held out.
Yeah.
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 Played keep
Yeah.
away and
We
just,
just
like...
annoyed him for long enough.
I called my dad.
Yeah. Yeah, Quinn just kept teleporting around him and, like, fucking, like, punching him in the, like, legs.
Kick him in the ankles. Run away.
I feel like
I think
Yeah,
it's
It's the laboratory.
I imagine like
Unnecessary damage.
Quinn and Austin are like running circles around him. Venus is like hiding in a corner crying, and Sam's like tapping on the head, and Six is on the phone. Like the one fucking man's like, yeah, I need like all the ages down here right now.
Yeah.
And Mason's just punching some goon in the corner.
Mason's dealing with the actual street gang.
Yeah. So the delinquent, Queen.
Yeah, that's me.
We totally broke some major rules to win the fight. What rules did we break, and whose rules?
Well, I mean, did we say where Venus was being held, like where they're breaking into?
I think we said Halcyon City University.
Yep. the
Okay.
university.
Yep.
I mean, we probably. I mean, universities have a lot of. I mean, places in general, public places in general have a lot of rules about, not destroying their property.
We're running in the library.
Or
We
like,
have a lot of people here who are very strong.
funny actually is if the building that they were in was one that you had to have like a student ID to get into, but we like broke into it.
Press to the wall. What rule do we break? We call collateral damage.
I mean, yeah, property damage is always a easy rule
Yeah.
to break. I mean, in the process of stalling, we probably like fucked up some shit.
Throw
That
some chairs at
research
him.
took me 6 years.
And I do have a lot of
I mean, research is so easily fucking breakable. But yeah, I guess like we broke the rules of property damage on the university campus.
It's like Quinn shows up and Quinn like walks on the campus to visit me. He's like, no, get the fuck out.
You just Quinn kicks it over a trash can and then teleports away.
Forever banned from this place of higher learning.
Aw, damn, how am I gonna go to college now?
You're expelled. I don't go here.
I don't even. I'm 14, bruh.
You're exiled.
I don't even go here.
If you may never return to Halcyon City University again. And then like Quinn gets like force pushed out of the city. The Star. Sam, we as a team attracted the attention of a major media outlet within the city, thanks to our efforts. Who are they? Why do they support us? And where are they in the city?
That's a great question. I was actually thinking about this. I think it'd be interesting if, obviously, the Halcyon City Herald is an established, like, mainline
That's like
newspaper.
big, yeah.
But I think it would be interesting to have, like, I mean, blogging is a thing. And I imagine there are some popular blogs. I think it'd be interesting if there's a blog out there specifically dedicated to, like, up-and-coming heroes.
Oh.
And, especially if it, like this happened at the university, there's probably a few people who go there who would be part of that kind of thing. And so they just happen to be on site and get, like, this huge altercation with all these new, young, up-and-coming heroes, and that just, like, escalated them to, like, mainline fame. I don't know what we would call it, though.
What's a good cheesy Tumblr blog?
The Hellraisers.
Rescue Roundup?
The Hellraiser.
It's called F Yeah Teen Hero.
No.
Yeah, Teen Hero.
Oh my god.
No.
No.
Let's see.
New hero review.
I don't know. My mind is like leans towards something like with a cape.
What?
The Cape
My mind
Cast.
is- the Cape Cast.
It's a podcast.
Oh, that's actually.
Yes.
You guys are on a fucking podcast.
The Cape Cast.
Shut up,
Yes.
Halcyon City Cape Cast.
I'm immediately looking up to see if that's a real thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we gotta make sure we're not stealing someone else's thing.
I mean,
Oh, it is.
Oh,
I was gonna say, it sounds generic enough.
You can't have
Yeah.
shit in Detroit.
Capes and Cowls.
Capes and cowls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like there was like a whole episode of the podcast dedicated to talking about this one incident with all of us.
So I'm guessing, like, because they're like primarily university students, I'm guessing their like headquarters is somewhere on the university campus.
Yeah, they probably got like a streamer house somewhere that's
Yeah,
like,
they probably use like the fucking campus radio station.
It's actually a fraternity that just really supports you guys.
Aw.
A fraternity that's also a major media outlet in the city.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
Kappa Alpha Kappa.
it's with K's.
Capes and Kappas.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me just put blank. Yeah.
Did we silent finally?
Capes and cows.
Yeah, I think Capes.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Alright.
And then, who are they? Why are they supposed us? Because we're new heroes, and we did a cool thing and saved half of the university.
I mean, we
Didn't
destroyed
say
the other
anything,
half, but
We saved most of the university.
Most of the university is still standing today.
Congratulations, guys.
Look,
You saved the
it's
city.
not like we're the first people to break the university.
Venus is like, we saved the world because this is my world.
This is all she's ever known.
Wow, we saved the entire world. Because there's a lot more to the world than this. What?
Prove it.
Wait,
What
really?
do you mean?
Venus just goes, no.
The
I don't
greatest
think so.
problem with Venus is that it would solve a lot of explanation problems if we just connected them up to the internet, but also that would cause even more problems.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're also afraid of that.
We could program Wi-Fi, and then we'd have to deprogram Venus.
I would just make Venus a hotspot for our own internet.
Alright, and finally, final question. 6, our protege.
Yeah. I hate that I had to choose this question.
We all stuck together after all was said and done. Why, and how did we keep contact?
Why did we stick together?
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like, from this point of view, it was fun working with people for once. And I know how to do most of the work, and I can have you to watch my back. So I think that's why we sit together.
Okay.
Enjoyed company.
I mean, I think a lot of our characters are used to working alone, so maybe it's like, you know, we have like other people to work with now. Nice.
Well, you're
also
used
something
to working alone.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
There's also something to be said for the fact, like,
Okay, Boomer.
if Aurelian showed up, the whole gang, they've clearly gone up. We have to realize, like, each of us individually probably wouldn't have been able to handle that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got enough
Yeah.
bonds. I probably could have.
No.
Okay.
No.
That's alright.
And
Not
it's
allowed
like,
to wipe
it's
it
like
off most
six,
of the time.
this is what happened.
You're allowed to have a wrong opinion.
It's one panel says like 6, like I could take Aurelian single-handedly by myself with my arm tied behind my back, and then you flip the page and it's everyone in black over 6's coffin at the graveyard.
Anna's the fucking thing on his tombstone just reads, he tried to fight Aurelian with one arm tied behind his back on his own.
It says a man of his word.
It says one thing. He couldn't.
Oh my god.
So, time for the hardest part of the game.
Wait, man, I gotta say.
You have more. Yes.
So how did we stick together? I do have a lot of radio equipment and shit like that, so I probably just gave everybody a device that kept connected through Discord. Okay, I made a Discord chat.
We just have a group chat.
Did Discord
basically.
exist in 2015?
Did it? I hope it did.
Oh shit, did it? When
Look it up.
was Discord invented? 2015.
Oh,
Oh my god.
wow.
You're lucky.
Holy shit.
Oh
6 is
my.
on that shit.
Wait, what day? What day? What day?
May 13th.
What month?
So in 2015, San and Jason started to bring Discord to life. People from all over the world loved it. Discord made it easy to generally. This feels like an ad, given that we use Discord too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says right here, initial release date was May 13th.
So that would have been the start of the summer.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
Really.
Oh shit! Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's
There's this new thing that's going around. It's called
Yes.
Discord.
Yeah,
And it
it's
was
just,
like,
it's like this new technology that we can use to talk to each other. And it's just Discord.
Yeah, I just made a Discord chat.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
6
I
had
love
proprietary government level access to early Discord.
What's this? It's the secret Discord. Discord.gov.
It's started by Aegis. Aegis is like, yeah, we're inventing this thing in our sci-tech department called Discord. Don't worry about it. Why did you guys name it that? Don't worry about it.
Discord.sirius.gov.aegis.gov.
That's serious.
So yeah. The hardest part of every mass game. What is the team name?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Fun. Okay. Well, thanks for coming to the stream, everyone, because this is gonna take us 3 years.
Alright, you thought your questions were long. Wait for this shit.
oh my god.
I have one. It's called Wildcards. This is what I feel.
Huh, Wildcards.
Everyone does wild.
The Wild Berry Blast.
The wild thorn bear.
Shut up.
The Halcyon.
Fruitberry Punch.
Saludos.
No.
No.
The Woo.
Ooh, the Halcyon Wildcards.
The
The Woo Assassin.
Woo Assassin?
No,
because Malcolm Woo is a hero here. We can't have
No.
a that's Kevin named Woo. That's his thing.
Yeah, no thanks.
Woohoo.
Woo.
The woohooers.
Halcyon Vanguard.
Halcyon Vanguard.
I would not like to be named after Halcyon. I'm not that cocky.
I do like the Wildcards idea though.
Yeah.
Do you like that, Matt?
I don't know. It's up to you guys. You guys are.
Mad.
Well, I didn't say.
You thought it.
I'm just thinking back on all the team names we've had in the past.
I made one of
Yeah.
those team names. Wait, did I make more than one or just one?
We had Dawnbreakers, Sears Program, World Star, the Squad, the
Mix-ups.
Mix-ups,
The mix-ups. And that was it.
and that was it. Yeah.
I really do like the Wildcards though, because it just fits like the mishmash of that is this team.
It's nightmare.
Yeah.
And we already had mixes as a team name, so we can't do that again.
We shall be Generation X.
Generation
Oh
Gen Z.
no!
Oh no, but Austin doesn't really fit in that one. Isn't Austin quite literally a boomer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Austin is literally a boomer.
Okay, boomer.
What?
Boom and bust.
No. I don't.
Huh? For some
I'm
reason, I
fi-
didn't have that on Austin's nickname list. I'm gonna put that down
What,
now.
boomer?
Yeah, had like old man and Gramps, but not boomer. For some reason.
I have to assume it's Boomer for Austin, Zoomer for Celerity.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
That's their duo name.
Boom and zoom.
Boom and Zoom. Oh, that's their team move. Austin, move it
Boom
over 36.
and zoom.
Boom and Zoom. Let's see.
Do we have any other names, ideas for team names?
We had Wildcard, Halcyon Vanguard, and what else?
Halcyon Vanguard sounds too official.
It does.
Yeah, that makes it sound like you guys are better at what you
Yeah,
actually
that makes it sound like we have our shit together.
Yeah.
Some of us do.
do.
No, you don't. Don't lie.
You guys don't even have the facade of having your shit together.
Some of us do.
I don't know about that one.
Some of us are
No.
all facade.
Wow. Okay.
Damn.
I can't really think of anything better than Wildcards, to be
Yeah,
honest.
Wildcard.
Yeah.
I came off the dome
The
from
wild,
listening to
the
everybody.
wild cards.
Yeah, I came up with that name from listening to everybody's like background and shit. Like, man, we're on
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah, we're all fucking weirdos.
We're all unstable bitches.
Locking it in?
We are.
Yeah,
Wild
sure.
cards.
I like wild
Yeah,
The,
cards.
the wild
Wild
cards.
card?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're the wild cards.
The only thing I
Hell
mention
yeah.
is there is a superhero series of novels called Wildcards.
Who reads books?
Apparently, it's edited by George R. R. Martin. And
Oh shit, damn, we're fucked. We're gonna do alright.
You think George R. R. Martin gives a shit about us?
Is George R. R. Martin
I don't
alive?
think we're gonna get sued for something like that.
Yeah, no, it could be.
What we get sued for is to be included content from the book in the in like our thing without permission, or like art from it or something.
Interestingly, I'm on the wiki right now. The series originated from a long-running campaign of the Superworld role-playing game, Game Master.
Oh my god!
You're shitting.
What?
Oh my god!
Alright guys, we're starting over, get new characters.
No! No!
We're doing Monster of the Week, fuck it.
No!
Alright. So, the wild cards.
Yeah!
Cheshire.
Cheshire. I think I usually say Cheshire, but I don't know if that's how it's actually pronounced.
I mean, I think you can pronounce it however you want.
Either way, however you pronounce Cheshire Cat, it's how you pronounce it.
What the fuck you want it to be?
Who gives a shit? Quinn doesn't give a shit.
Ravager. Pyrite. Venus. Big Iron. And Celerity.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the team and it being called the wild cards is none of your names sound like they belong in the same group.
Exactly.
Yes.
It's brilliant,
It's
isn't it?
perfect.
Alright, so time for the best part of Powered by the House. Yes. And the only time that it happens. The roll-free roleplay!
Hell yeah.
Boo.
Right, everyone, it's the roleplay that happens right after Session Zero's character creation, in which there are no roles, there are no stakes, no label shifts, no moves, just yeah, they're just here. They're just out here.
Just chaos.
Yeah.
Taking
So,
That's vibes.
some of us to die in this.
there is there's one last question to answer in during that, and then after that, we'll bop on into it. So, it is the night before the next 4 years of the rest of your life. High school, the seemingly unconquerable beast from where you're standing now. Middle school was a breeze for most of you. Sure, there were some bumps in the road, some hiccups of trauma, a time anomaly or two, normal stuff, but you made it through, and you're here now in the here and now. They just shuffled everyone to different academies, but you're still a team. And you all know that's the best way to survive this new teenage landscape, as a team together. So, what is the team's usual hangout spot where they all meet up, and where is it?
Oh God.
We should probably pull up the map for this.
What is your pops?
Can we see the map?
Hold on.
No, Mads
Oh.
never wants to show the map to us again.
The map is illegal. It is illegal to have maps in this game.
But how are we gonna know where we're gonna go if we don't have a map?
Yes.
Speaking of which, by the way, everyone, we have a city map.
Oh yeah, we have a city map
Yeah,
that we have not showcased yet.
yeah,
It does exist.
Allegedly.
yeah. Allegedly, apparently, Mads busy deleting it right now.
No, you don't know that. You don't know shit. Okay, I was just putting new locations in it.
Wow.
The whole city map. Look how colorful it is.
We should
Wow.
probably put it on stream too.
I already did that.
Oh, you did?
It just
Yeah.
there's a delay.
Oh, it does take a while.
Yeah.
It's like when I'm watching the stream, it's a little bit behind.
Yeah, that's how streams work.
Well, I'm sorry.
Yeah. You exist in a wonderful place called the future, Maya, and everyone else.
Okay, I get it. I'm sorry.
There's a delay so we can censor ourselves.
Oh my god, I'm a clown idiot whore.
What did you do?
What did you do?
I put a location in the wrong place.
Oh my god.
You fool.
I put the bloggers in the middle of the forest. Where they vlog.
They're not vloggers, they're loggers.
Oh yeah.
God damn it.
We're vloggers.
What's going on here? Capes and Cal's HQ in the Halcyon City National
at that.
Park.
Don't look at that. Don't worry about them.
Yeah, their base is actually a gazebo.
I hate it here. So yeah, where do you guys all hang up and meet out?
It's like we usually
Like,
hang out.
weekends after school.
Let's see. So East Academy, East Eden,
Probably be someplace that's like kind of a central point in between everything.
somewhere in downtown.
Yeah, probably.
What would be like a reasonable cafe location?
There could be one in just about anywhere. Arcane, residential.
I mean, it's a big. It's literally
It's
an
downtown's
entire.
big.
Yeah, remember, this is literally like a city-state. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Downtown
yeah.
is essentially its own city.
Can I say I just realized I have a hideout in downtown?
Yeah.
I forgot it was in downtown.
oh my god.
Yeah, well, the hideout spot, I don't know if we want the same as the hangout spot.
Everyone catches the bullet train up to Halcyon Beach and hangs out there.
I mean, honestly, my thought was like something like in downtown that's like, I mean, it could just be like a restaurant, but like we probably want things to do, right?
Bread
Like somewhere we
Monster.
can actually go do stuff.
Yeah.
Well, oh no, what's that place called?
My thought was an arcade of some kind.
Dave and Buster's.
Dave and Buster's.
Seriously.
We can't call it David Buster's.
Nah,
We can't do
it would be
The
Dave
Rat
and
Casino.
Buster's.
Dave got busted.
The Rat Casino.
We can't.
Not
not
just like
we can't.
like a casino, like a arcade restaurant thing that we hang out at.
Yeah.
It's a bowling alley with a built-in restaurant and arcade.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jordan.
Sure. I just.
Those exist. I've been to those.
Oh yeah, those
Yeah.
are those exist. I mean, what are we thinking?
Yeah,
Oh, actually, I mean, it's,
Like a hangout spot should be like.
I was gonna say,
Remember.
like, it's right on the edge of classical Halcyon, so I could imagine, like, and you know, they had the same kind of bowling alleys back then too. It would be interesting.
A bowling alley?
Yeah, like a bowling alley with like the built-in like arcade and like side restaurant thing.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
And it would
Yeah.
be it would be cool if like that's where like Austin used to go to that bowling alley, and then
yeah.
when we go there, it's a lot more built up with like the arcade and like a full-on restaurant.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
That's actually.
Yes.
There's
Yes.
There's something very 2000s about bowling.
Oh, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
bowling is just so nostalgic for me for like no reason.
Right.
Remember having a family and being happy and bowling with them?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, what the?
No.
Yeah.
Before the
well,
plague.
No, I don't.
Bowling's in years. Oh my god.
What would be a good name for like a super themed bowling alley?
General Striker.
Super Strikers.
Super Strikers with a Y.
I don't hate that.
Super Striker.
Lanes of Justice.
Oh my god, that's so over the top.
It's cheesy, and I love it.
I mean, does it have to be super themed?
No,
Does it have to be super themed?
I guess it doesn't.
Yeah,
It's Halcyon
it
City,
doesn't.
man.
Yeah, it's also classical Halcyons.
Oh yeah. True.
Yeah.
It's like called something. It's called something super generic, like Galaxy Bowl or something.
Yeah.
It's actually a Western themed bowling place.
Mason
no.
feels right at home.
No.
I
No.
Texan Takedown.
Oh my god, no.
Yes,
not.
when Halcyon City went to war with Texas.
No. We're not doing this.
The $10 beefing ball.
It's called the what?
It's called the what?
The what?
The Wild West 10-pin.
10-pin towers.
Pin
No.
down.
I don't like that.
Pinheads.
Tilted tower.
I don't like that.
Pinheads.
I do like pinheads.
It's
Legally,
No.
hashtag legally distinct.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Pinheads. I mean,
Nah.
listen, the mascot isn't a fucking Cenobite, so.
No, I still don't really know how I feel about that name either.
Okay.
Making a bowling alley is hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gutter,
Game.
gutter rats.
I feel like that wouldn't be super appealing.
It's like Chuck
Yeah.
E. Cheese's.
Gutter Rats is Rat Casino.
Gutter and grub.
Good, bro.
I
God, no.
The old G and
That
G.
sounds so gross.
The old double G.
Double
Be a
G.
good 60s style bowling alley name.
Do some.
Bowl heaven. Honestly, thinking about it, when Austin was a kid, it was probably the only bowling alley in existence in Halcyon City.
The alley.
The alley.
Right
It's already
alley.
Arcane Alley though. That might get confusing.
Yeah.
Let the good times bowl.
Oh my god.
That's a good time.
You know, I kind of like the idea of like, it's like called Super Strikers, but it's not actually related to superheroes.
Oh, like the guy who owns it, his name is Striker.
No, if
Yeah,
it,
just-
Striker. No, but
just
Striker
like
is
this-
his name
yeah,
is like
Striker is
Daniel.
bowling.
His name's like Daniel Super.
Daniel Super.
Daniel.
Just use the word super as
I
a kid.
Oh, I would love it's like Daniel Super, but each like every like inheritor of the bowling alley is also named Daniel Super, like the 8th or something.
It's a family
Not
business.
spelled like regular super. It's just SOO.
Oh, SOOPER.
SUHPER.
Oh yeah. I do like Super Strikers. Soup or Striker?
Is it a soup kitchen now?
I
They're
don't know.
known for
You
their
can tell
good
what you were spelling.
That's how they get the soup to you, is they slide it down like a bowling alley in the
Oh yeah, it's all bowling alley themed restaurants.
Super. I'm
That's-
sorry, but
no.
PH just makes me think Super Strikers.
This
Yeah.
Get rid of the H. Get rid of the H.
Yeah.
And we're good. Also, why do you feel the need to put the fucking Y there?
I don't know. The Y makes it cool.
You make,
I-
I
I mean, was it cool in the 60s?
probably not.
Was the letter Y cool in 1962?
I do not believe it was.
I don't think it was. I think like the whole X being cool.
The whole
Oh,
like
yeah.
X and Y stuff is more a 90s thing.
Yeah, with Generation X, who's Generation Y?
I mean, we could just do Super Strikers, the regular fucking thing. It doesn't have to be like a big thing.
I mean, if it was like the
No.
50s or 60s, it would have been like Daniel's Super. It would have been like the Super's Bolorama or some shit like that.
Daniel Super's Bolorama.
Yeah.
I mean, the name's probably changed over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what it used to be called. Yeah, it used to be called Daniel Super's Bolorama, but nowadays it's called Super Strikers.
Daniel Super's Bolorama.
Look, Daniel Super is a good man.
I'm gonna love it. I love Super Strikers. Okay.
Yeah.
You want it like right in the heart of classical Halcyon?
Weren't we thinking like closer to like? Weren't we thinking downtown or?
Yeah, I was thinking the edge of classical Halcyon, right in the edge of
Yeah,
downtown.
Yeah, like that, like the little edge part. Yeah.
A little like tiny-
Back in Austin State, it was like, hey, you want to go to like just outside the city limits?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always clean.
It's just right at the edge of town.
For strikers. I love that it was easier to do that than a fucking name.
Yeah.
I don't know. We
I feel
thought
like
of the
that took longer.
It actually is.
Yeah. I feel like the Wildcards we found that pretty quick. So
Oh yeah.
Daniel Super.
you're making note of Daniel fucking Super.
Yes, I'm making out Daniel Super. I'm gonna endanger his ass later.
No.
No, but how will we bowl? How will we bowl a Rama without Daniel Super?
Daniel Super is actually the only immortal living in Halcyon City right now.
No,
He's-
it's this is the one that's running the Super Strikers is Daniel Super Jr., the one that ran Bolorama is the original
Yeah.
Daniel Super.
It's a thing where his. What happened to them? Okay.
Pay no
Hello?
attention to that behind the curtain.
Okay.
Matt, what are you doing?
Matt was just adding the new location. But yeah, imagine like it's the same person, but he has a power that he has no control over. That he's immortal, and instead of aging, his body just like slowly changes to like look different.
Alright,
Oh my
Super
God.
Strikers is now on the map.
Hell yeah. I love
The
it.
map is now completed, basically.
Yay!
I definitely believe at some point there was a movement to change like the junior thing for most people to something to the effect of sidekick.
I'm
Daniel Super Sidekick. It's like no.
No,
Nope.
that's not my no.
That's not what we do. That's not who we are.
We're not defined by heroes.
Look.
We just happen to.
The super name goes back before superheroes were even a thing, okay? It's like one of those.
Back to my great grandfather's day, there were no superheroes.
Yeah, this name Super actually comes from. It's one of those profession names.
It's Aramaic.
One of their their ancestor was like a superintendent.
Of the Stone Age.
Yes. No,
cobbler's
you
head
think
goes
fucking
somewhere.
profession names came from the fucking Stone Age madhouse?
I don't know. I don't know who I am. I don't know what this is. Anyways, roll for roleplay. So
Yay!
it is the last day of the summer, and you guys find yourself at Super Strikers, previously known as Daniel Super's Bolorama.
Outside is man, I can never eat here.
You
Is
can't
that really
eat.
a bad thing though?
You can smell the foods.
No, I'm
You
sure
can
they're
stare at them.
And
Oh,
actually-
wait.
Danny?
Wait, I realize.
You can stare at the foods. You motherfucker.
You can touch them with your fingers.
Nobody knows, man.
Nobody knows that Six can't see. Oops.
It's fine. We threw out a lot of hints today. It's fine.
So yeah, as you guys are over at Super Strikers, You guys kind of file in. I'm guessing you guys have spent all day basically moving into your new dorms. Those of you that have dorms.
Aww.
Little bit of a fucking tea shop like some.
Why?
Why?
I do want to say, if we're out in casual. Six do have casual clothes. It's a turtleneck with long ass sleeves, gloves. Basically, no skin is showing.
And the helmet is
Gotcha.
still on.
Did you say, man?
Is the helmet still on too?
Yes.
It's just he's wearing normal clothes over his superhero uniform.
No, it's just the helmet. The superhero costume is in his room. But he still got guns.
In the bowling alley.
He carrying them guns everywhere. What are you talking about?
I don't think you can bring those in.
Well, luckily I have this badge of authority that says
Yeah,
I can.
it says yes I can. And the paper says yes I can. Signed, Stephanie.
She gives him this little paper that just says I can do what I want on it.
He got it. Yeah, so he still got his guns, knife in the back of one of his combat boots. He still got like military pants on, like the fatigues and all that. But yeah.
Do Six and Quinn arrive together? You guys go to the same school?
He teleports, so it'll probably be faster.
I mean, yeah, Quinn teleports, but like, I mean, Quinn doesn't teleport like. Right now, Quinn's teleport like works like they can only teleport to like where they see, so they're kind of just like popping like down the street kind of thing. Instead of just like teleporting like constantly across the street and then like to later down the street and then like so on and so forth.
And what he says to get around is like Avatar where they just move Earth on him. That's basically what he does.
Yeah.
The construction crew is pissed right now.
Yeah, Quinn's fucking doing parkour off the buildings, just like teleporting on top of buildings, just to, like jump across them.
There's a guy like patting down cement right now. He's like, "Take the train, asshole!"
You see 6 foot little
Wait
figure.
for that, dude.
And 6 use Earth, just moves the Earth so he can go for places faster.
Nice.
And it's also so he doesn't have to leave the ground.
I'm guessing
Yeah.
Quinn's also showing up in their casual attire.
Yeah.
And it's like, wait, what does Quinn wear on a day-to-day basis when they're not
Yeah.
here on the Aegis now?
Quinn's got some pretty typical emo clothes on with like a hoodie, black sweatshirt, like it's like what they have in their like little profile art thing, where it's like little black sweatshirt and like the little choker, and like their hair's in a ponytail with some of their hair like over one side of their face because oh my god, this is the most emo kid to ever exist.
Wow, what a dream to be 14.
Yeah, and they got like I think I actually had like a proper like reference to like their casual wear like drawn up, but it's just like a black sweatshirt, fingerless gloves, ripped jeans, sneakers, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's somewhere on the art channel.
Quinn and 6, as you arrive, you guys kind of like hit the door at the same time as you're like walking and kind of like awkwardly shuffling past each other.
Yeah.
What are you slightly taller? Right, close to friends.
Hey, 6 also has a tail.
Tail?
Yes.
Wait, huh?
He's a fucking chimera of animals. What the fuck you think he didn't have a tail?
You were a fucking freak.
Yes.
Keep the helmet on,
Hey,
bitch.
hey, guess what, 6? You're getting a new nickname added to the list, Furry.
Are we sure that X isn't transformed?
No,
don't worry.
Look,
Because
every
people
character
are
has
terrified
like
of
is
him.
transformed.
people are scared of 6 not because of what he looks like, but because of how he
You
acts.
see, Camper, the difference is transforms are transformed. This is always the way 6 was.
6 just looks like that naturally.
Yeah, he's a beat. Yeah, no, like he has a gray wolf. Like, it's something people. Here's the thing: people won't normally notice because he like always like wear the cape looking thing, like a hooded cape to block the tobacco. So like, people don't normally notice unless he's a normal attire.
And it's what kind of tail?
Gray wolf tail.
You're a monster.
Yeah, no, man, I told you he's wolf, snake, and short. Chimera with those 3 things. You just haven't seen the rest of them.
I hope we never see your face.
I already have a description of it if it ever happens, so don't worry.
So I'm guessing Austin and Venus also roll up at the same time. How do you guys get across town?
Across town?
Oh, I guess it's close for you guys. Oh, yeah. Across the town. East Eden is no longer outside of the city. It's very much in the city. And the city's, around it.
Yeah.
You mean the city? You mean the city state that has multiple cities inside of it?
Welcome to Halcyon City, and this is the state of Arcane Alley and Classical House.
Really, man, it's literally so fucking weird.
It's fine. They're only 50 feet away.
Oh my god.
Shut up.
Don't use that D&D terming here.
Feet? Wow, I didn't realize the Imperial system belonged to D&D.
Well, it's flawed, so...
I hate you, you British fuck. So yeah, awesome. Venus. What is your main mode of transport? Or do you guys just take public?
Probably public train. I mean, actually, no, Austin can fly.
Oh yeah! One of the things you can do is fly.
Yeah. Because flying freedom.
Haha, yes. Flying freedom. Venus cannot fly.
She cannot.
Venus weighs too fucking much to go in the air.
I mean, if it's like a thing of both of us are going there at the same time, Austin probably doesn't just like abandon them down on the ground.
You like fly nearby?
No, it's probably more of a thing of like, probably like take the train or whatever with Venus, except the thing is that it's like, oh, I don't want you to just go on your own, I should go with you. But the problem is then they're both equally confused.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be late.
They're like, how does this work again? This is like, so
Based
do
on
I...
my uploaded map function, it should be this way. But there is a brick wall in the way. Odd.
Wait, you just have like a map inside of you? Can I see it?
Oh, I will bring up a display for you.
Display
And-
what?
and then
those things.
Venus will just put out a holographic display of the entire city right in front of you.
Ugh, the future is crazy. Wait, so where are we in this whole light
We
show?
are here. And Venus points in the vague direction of East Eden. And we should be going this way.
They're fucking
Points to
lost.
the bowling alley.
Well, I mean, I don't think we can just take the straight line.
But the shortest path between 2 points is a straight line.
Well, there's stuff in the way, so we kinda gotta go around, I think. Maybe we should just we can't just we probably shouldn't walk.
Over?
Maybe there's they have a trains or a taxi or something, or bus or...
Oh, I can bring up the Halcyon City public transport system.
Yeah, let's see.
Access denied.
Oh my god.
What? We're not
Yeah,
allowed
these-
on the public transport? Why not?
It says here that I am too much of a industrial mechanism in order to not be allowed to ride public transport.
So we have to walk? But that's like walking across an entire city.
That is correct.
Oh, taxi.
How do we get in? Mad, how do we get anywhere?
You can always call your dad for a ride.
No. You think he
There
owns
are
it?
probably other means of transport, different the East Eden definitely has teleporters somewhere. There's definitely taxi. lets Uber services.
Yeah, we probably get like some form of public transport to get there.
They take the bus.
Yeah, the bus.
We can't go on like trains or anything, but buses are mostly fine.
Listen, no one's gonna punch the train, but people like superheroes bump into buses all the time. Those things gotta be sturdy.
Yeah.
As they take the bus over. Sam and Mason.
Yeah.
Well, I know how one of you might get there.
Yeah.
So Mason.
Anyway,
Zooms. Zoomies.
let me be a little more accurate here.
Oh yeah, please.
Uh-oh.
Oh. No.
Oh no.
What?
He saw something interesting over there. He saw a rock.
Oh no.
You saw a cool rock.
That's where I am on my screen.
There he is.
Oh, there you
There you
go.
go.
He ran into a time anomaly over there. He was stopping crime. So Mason, how are you?
Yeah.
How are you getting over there, slumlord?
How do you think? I take the bus.
I like the idea that he gets on the same bus.
It's a bit of a
Oh,
long way
bus.
around, but
And they
oh, fancy meeting you two here.
Oh, greetings, friend Mason.
Hey, Vigarman.
You can just call me Mason.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I'm assuming we're all heading to the same place, Sam.
Yeah. I think so, probably. Unless you're not going to Super Strikers. It's still weird saying
Yeah,
that.
we're heading to Super Strikers.
Yes, Super Strikers, the premier bowling alley in the city.
Matter of fact, I think it's like the only bowling alley in the city.
it is.
Yeah, no one really goes bowling
Funny.
that much these days, I hear. Which is weird, but...
Back in my day.
Darken Alley used to have a bunch of bowling alleys, and then a horrible curse fell upon the act of bowling in general.
Yeah, we actually risk our lives every time we're doing it, apparently.
Only Daniel Super's family keeping up the wards every year keeps it at bay.
Yeah. Most people don't afford to go to the trouble, but you know, Daniel Super and his family, that's commitment right there. That's
They always
dedication.
said we are heroes before we were supers before they were heroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate us.
Yeah, yeah, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, as your bus finally pulls on up. Wow, look at all those little idiots.
Gang's all here.
The gang's all here.
I know of a place where you never get harmed.
Yeah?
Hmm?
Yeah, so as you guys all arrive at the bowling alley at obviously different times,
Yeah.
what do you guys? What is the teams go to? Do you guys start off with the bowling, the food, the arcade?
Uh.
Six, two of those things Six can't do. So Six start off with bowling.
Yeah. It's a bowling
He's
alley.
a-
You gotta bowl.
Here's the thing: I will only start with the bowling alley because I can't see the games for the arcade, and I can't eat.
You always like bowling so much. Why is that? I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, he doesn't tell anybody why he doesn't go to the arcade. He just does bowling. He got really good at it.
Six is leading the call from bowling.
Yeah, Six is doing by himself.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, whatever. I can go for some bowling. I can throw balls at things.
Well,
taking this
you're not
bowling.
throwing the balls.
Not if you're doing it on easy mode.
Not how it works. Okay.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like, I think I feel like we've already established that I have the most fun when I'm not following the rules. Makes it more interesting.
It also breaks
Just
the
try not to
bowling
put a
alley.
dent in the ceiling this time.
Yeah, okay, whatever, dude.
Oh god. I love it. Yes. Our new
Think of a
spot.
dent. It was like just like a bump.
You guys look up and there's like
That
a hole
entire
in the
tile.
ceiling with like plywood over it.
No, it's not that big of a hole.
They were able to cover it up. Who cares?
Yeah, like, they can pay for it. It's
And
not my
then
problem.
God damn it. This dude's a fucking mess. So yeah, you guys start pulling.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you are, you guys see like there are a bunch of teenage girls and stuff like nearby, and you see like the flashing of their cameras like hitting your eyeballs.
I see nothing, man. What you talking about?
Oh,
I think your paparazzi's here.
Six, you hear a bunch of girls giggling just behind you guys,
And the clicking
Okay.
of cameras.
and they're looking
So-
at cameras.
So I think it's for a certain star child here. So Steve doesn't care.
Hey,
Yeah.
sell out, your paparazzi's here.
I mean, that's a big assumption. They might be here for all of us.
Wait,
Turns your way.
I seriously doubt that.
I don't think.
Do the girls have like celerity t-shirts on?
One of them definitely does in a foam finger.
A foam finger?
Yeah,
Oh
a foam
my
finger.
Yeah.
A foam finger in the shape of like one of his gloves.
Yeah, and it says
Oh my
celerity #1 on it.
That could be for anyone.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
It could be it's our whole team.
Six is
Sure.
it. Sometimes being acting modest it doesn't work out for you. Just be honest. It just keeps bowling.
And you guys can hear like one's like, okay, just go with this. And like a girl like walks up, it's like, hi, oh my gosh, you guys are like the Wildcards, right?
Yeah.
Immediately, like, turning to everyone else, like, told you. And then immediately throwing on, like, the smile. Like, the big grin, like, the little bit of glimmer of light in there, too. It's like,
Quinn's gapping in the background.
you'd be right. Hey,
Oh no, guys, I knew it. Celerity joined the Wildcards.
What did I tell you? See?
technically it was more we formed as a unit. None of us joined
Oh
late.
my god, it's so cool that you're like leading your own team your freshman year. Like no one ever does something like that.
Six twitches like, no what? He's just well say somebody's leading him like he doesn't like it. It's like
Quinn is just giving all these fucking girls a death glare right now.
Us
in the
just-
background you just hear some pans break for no reason. Don't worry about it.
What's Austin doing?
Austin's just confused, like. Whoa.
I just wanted to
Who are
bowl.
you? Who are these people?
Who are you
Yeah.
people?
What are you doing in my house?
People.
Not,
I,
not like that.
Yeah, he's just like, I really wouldn't say I'm leading the team. We formed based on a mutual situation, and I think we all contribute something completely different and completely necessary. So, yeah, I'd say we're equals.
One's like, oh my gosh, he's so humbled. And the girl's like, could I like get you guys' autographs? And she pulls out a brick.
That's a brick.
What?
Is it from Halcyon Academies?
Yes, it's from Halcyon University.
Oh my
Because you were immediately able to scan that and be like, that's from home.
God.
He didn't have
Excuse
like
me.
a.
That is Halcyon University property.
No, it's from my house. It's a brick from my house.
Why do you have a brick?
Because I just want you guys to sign like a piece of. I just needed something for you guys to sign.
You could have used
Yeah.
fucking paper, dumbass.
Oh, yeah, I could. Actually, this is fine. I don't need you guys don't need to sign it. You guys know what busy and stuff.
No,
Okay.
hold on. We can do something better than that. And Sam's gonna pull out his own phone and really quickly just zoom around everyone and take selfies of himself next to all of them.
Oh God.
And then just throw together a collage to make like a single picture of a bunch of selfies of himself and everyone else.
I'm so tempted just to make a ditch while you're running so you can fall into it. So
And then, how do we print this quickly? He just kind of glances to Venus like, you wouldn't happen to have like a photo printer?
USB port.
Yeah, as you say that, Venus just looks insulted. Then she says, "Yes, I do."
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but you shouldn't have asked.
It's like, how could you think so little of me that you think I wouldn't have one?
Yeah, but Venus will take the camera, put it inside of herself, humming and thrumming.
She just eats it.
Picture comes out of her mouth.
Okay.
Awesome.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Unfortunately, the picture's through a thermal camera.
You'll take the picture and then just zoom off again, get a pen from behind the counter, zoom back, sign him like, well, there's one.
I imagine some guy was like just walking and a wall of light appeared in front of me and just bumps into it. It's like, oh, that's amazing! Will you guys sign it, please?
Sure.
She's asking really nicely.
Sure.
Well, alright.
A pen somewhere. Like, what do I sign it with?
With these, I tend to sign just over my head or near myself.
No, like, do you have like a pen or something, or?
Oh yeah. just handing over the pen that he clearly just grabbed from somewhere over there. It's like, I'll put that back.
Let's say, yeah, us did a sides pyrite.
Guess it should be noted, Sam's signature is celerity, but there's like speed lines on it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's a very, very practiced signature.
Hey, Mason,
Yeah.
are you right-handed or left-handed?
Now?
Well, you gotta work with what you got, don't you?
I was ambidextrous until the incident.
Until the incident.
And does anyone else sign? So we have celerity, pirate is signed.
Baseball sign is big iron, but it's kind of sloppy, but you can definitely read it.
Yeah, Venus will be as gentle as possible to sign this photo of her
It's a barcode.
ripping through from her strength.
It's a stamp and it's just a bar. It's just a QR code.
Oh man, you know.
It just goes to a 2x2 PNG of the word Venus.
It turns the Venus selfie into an NFT.
Oh no!
No.
Venus was the first NFT.
No.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
Man, you know, wait, guys, maybe Aurelian had a point. Maybe we should have destroyed Venus and Mars.
Oh. Stop.
You can redeem this barcode on www.venus.com.
Oh my God.
That just made me think, if you scan a celerity signature, you get like $5 off your next celeritos.
I think when Quinn has to sign their photo, I think they like start to write like their signature like Cheshire, but then they'd stab their face through with the pen and just hand it back to them. There you go.
Oh, God.
Now here's gonna be the hard thing, guys.
Damn.
Oh god.
I can't see where anybody's signature is.
Oh no, he doesn't even know how big the fucking pole is.
Oh my god.
6, are you
I
ready
can
to
feel the paper, man. I can feel it. I can feel the paper. It just, I don't know if I'm gonna be running over anybody. Ooh, man, you want to roll to see who I write over?
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be great. Well,
Yeah.
Is roll free or
roll free.
play?
It's all.
Yeah, roll-
Do you want 6 to accidentally write over someone else's name?
Yeah, it's hilarious. Just because. He got a neat signature though. Like he signs a lot of things. Paperwork.
His signature looks obnoxiously big over Solarity's.
Basically, yep.
And
She
the
can
girl's
take it
like,
at 16 on purpose.
the girl looked there. She's like, "Oh, it's kind of okay, cool."
Just leaning over like,
It doesn't have my signature. It's just got like a hole in the fucking page.
This photo is a good it's a good representation of what this team is already.
Yeah.
It's like
It's all right,
thanks,
man.
Wildcards.
oh, no problem. It's always great to
yeah.
see people that appreciate what you do.
You guys are like some of our like favorite like teen hero teams. I mean, not that there's like any teen hero teams, but if there were others, then you guys would be our favorite.
Thanks. It's really appreciate people,
Cool. And she just like walks away with her friends. They all start like squealing in the arcade area.
Well,
Yeah, Sis goes back to bowling.
Yeah, Quinn's going back to bowling, getting ready to like throw the fucking bowling ball.
Well, I think that went well.
yeah, I mean,
Oh yeah,
they
man,
seem
I'm like,
nice enough.
yeah, I'm letting y'all guys all know now. Six has been cheating this whole time. He gets nothing but strikes.
He's been cheating.
What's been cheating?
Is he bending the fucking ball?
Yes, what the fuck you think I win?
I hate you.
Six has the high score if there's a high score.
Yeah. Quinn's just been like whenever they've gone up, they've like thrown like the ball as if it were like a baseball, but then like when it's about to like hit like the above like when it's about to hit a wall, they like teleport over there, grab it, and then like throw it into the fucking pins to get a strike.
Yeah, it's fine as long as you don't touch the actual lane. So you just teleport up, grab it, throw it, and then teleport back before you land.
Yeah, easy.
I love how
GG.
Ace Academy is just cheating.
Yeah.
Like Aiden's
Mine
like,
is so
listen,
cheating.
are we doing the right thing or the thing that feels right? It doesn't matter. We're winning.
Yeah.
It's like, my
for something
cheating
like
is subtle.
this, look, for something like this, cheating does not matter. Okay. Who's gonna fucking like get on my ass about cheating in bowling? Like, come on.
Hey, Venus,
Yes?
do you know what bowling is?
Oh my god.
Oh boy, don't I?
Madhouse, if this is a regular hangout spot of ours, I would hope so.
Yeah.
But Venus was quite literally almost born yesterday.
And
Yeah. I mean, everyone else knows how to bowl, but does Venus, like, know how to... Like, she's seen other people do it. But the other people that Venus has seen do it is Quinn and Six.
Man, you acting like Six cheating is it just seen easily. It's subtle. I just nudge the ball in the right direction every little time.
You're a monster.
I'm a subtle cheat. I'm not like
playing
Quinn.
videos and promotional material. I have found the general technique of normal biological people to be inadequate. I believe I should do it in a certain other way. Venus lifts up the ball, starts taking it, and getting into a baseball stance.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. You got this, Venus.
I knew it.
Targeting.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking great.
I'm not paying for it.
She just absolutely rockets it down the lane.
Oh my
It sounds
god.
like a fucking missile.
It's one of those situations where, like, Venus throws it, and then half a second later you hear the sonic boom.
Oh my god.
It blows everyone back real quick.
So, Madhouse, I have a question.
Yeah.
How the fuck, if this is a regular hangout spot, how have we not been banned 50 times already?
You guys bring in revenue because but just by being here.
I don't believe you.
It's like all these kids keep coming here just because you guys show up. So just stay down in those 2 lanes over there and touch nothing else.
This bowling alley was on the edge of bankruptcy before we started hanging out at it.
Yeah, you guys are restricted to like 2 or 3 lanes. You're not allowed to touch anything else.
Yeah, their insurance just gets covered by West Eden so that I can come in.
I mean, their major moneymaker is the arcade anyway.
Or those
They don't care about the bowling.
No, whatever comes for the bowling anymore, says Daniel Super.
Why? The bowling's the best part.
Kids never care about the bowling anymore, Austin. Why don't they care about the bowling?
I don't know. What else would they care about?
Yeah. So, as Quinn is teleporting the ball in, 6 is earthbending, and Venus is full on pitching supersonic bowling balls. How are the rest of you 3 playing?
Like normal fucking people, I don't.
We're in the second allowed lane.
Yeah.
Well, just bowling.
Yes, like, we don't need to cheat.
Very competitively, but still bowling.
I would say, Austin's been bowling for a while, very experienced at bowling. Terrible at it. Can't bowl to save his life.
It's like me playing pool. Like, I enjoy playing it, but I can't do shit about winning.
Yeah, every single ball goes in the gutter.
Well, not every single one, just, most of them.
Yeah.
It's like a strike is a celebratory event, not the norm.
Hitting over most of the pins is a celebratory event.
It's a celebratory event.
Most of the time he gets like
is
2 or 3.
Oh man. The bowling.
The bowling lane.
The bowling lane, quote
It's
unquote,
it's the extreme bowling lane.
reinforced with like triple Durasteel.
Jesus.
with fucking mithril, titanium, or telcom, and any other thing that you can think of.
The adamantium bowling pins.
Yeah, I think Sam's style of bowling is very boring. In that, like, it looks like you'd see a professional bowler. They do their slow build up of him. He glows a little bit, so he gets a little quicker, and then he stops glowing so they can move up and throw at a normal speed because otherwise it would be cheating.
Oh my god.
And it always sails straight forward.
I'd imagine Mason isn't very well practiced at bowling, but he picks up the fundamentals of it. He's getting spares every now and again.
I hate this group. You guys are monsters.
Yeah, man.
I just like to look at that guy who 2 people of like 3 people. Half the team is playing like normal fucking people, and the other half is like doing it like the Avengers are fighting a goddamn Chitauri.
Look, we're all 14-year-old dumbasses. We're allowed to be chaotic.
Like one team is fighting for their fucking life in the bowling alley, and the other ones are enjoying a calm like game on a Saturday evening.
Why just go to normal bowling? Normal bowling is boring. Just help me practice my powers.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I love for
boring.
ages. It's like this is just more training for us. We never stop.
Yes.
Yeah, Quinn's
Fucking
just having
like
fun. They just think regular bowling is boring.
Maybe Quinn's boring.
Says the guy, says the boomer, but okay.
It's not dumb. You're dumb.
You're dumb.
Yeah, you're dumb, Quinn. You should stop acting
No,
dumb.
this is you're.
Wow, Quinn, are you okay?
I'm gonna motion control you into not thinking I'm dumb.
Time to play everyone's favorite game in mass: Bully the Delinquent.
Great.
Yeah.
He bullied Maya. That's what we've been doing.
Yeah, this isn't
Exactly.
unusual.
Yeah, you're just giving us an excuse this time. Yeah, as you guys are rolling away. Oh,
What?
I'm in the snack already.
Matt, are you dead?
I am.
Great. Okay, well that's the end of the
Unfortunate.
stream.
So that's the end of the stream.
Fuck,
and
no,
everything else.
no.
Yeah. I am now a ghost.
What?
Ghost in the shell.
No, that's Venus.
But good old
Ghost in the
good old-
Ghost in the Shell.
I almost called him Daniel Bowling.
Daniel Bowling.
American singer Daniel Caesar walks out of the back.
No.
Daniel Super. He's like, "Oh, kids, you're doing the bowling again. I see. Just really launching those bowling balls down there, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed, sir.
Yeah.
Roll.
We can't.
Oh
really
boy!" And you
stop.
see, like he pulls out like a handkerchief out of his pocket and starts patting his head. Boy, you guys are.
No, he makes
going on over
I
there.
haven't hit any walls yet.
Uh-huh.
Look, he's making more money than he's losing with us here, so he should be happy.
You say
If
that.
if the ball vaporizes from the sheer force of the ball before the ball actually makes impact, then that's technically true. The very heat
Well-
given off from its motion burns a hole through it so the ball doesn't make impact. Easy win.
But yeah, then you guys see, Sam, you're the first one to spot this. You see outside the windows that there's a bunch of those little West Eden drones, a very orb-like, like a little central camera, just zooming past the windows and into the room. And they seem to be focusing on that door, the front, the main entrance area.
Interesting.
And we can just switch back to the Last Supper.
Okay. Yeah.
The first.
Yeah, I mean, I think we've clearly established where our characters are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. I
So,
got distracted by other stuff.
You see this guy walk in. He looks like he's ready for snowboarding. He's got like a full-on board on his back, like this super spiky white hair, like really pale skin, and he's pretty short. And he just comes like bopping in, like one of the drones starts playing like surfer like oceanside music as he walks in. He's like, "Yo, what's up, people? The gnarly Brad Marley is here to party and bowl."
Am I
Who is
familiar with
that?
my co-students yet?
Oh yeah, definitely. You would have bumped into a few of them in the dorms while moving in, and some of you may recognize the gnarly Brad Marley. He is a kind of child prodigy in snowboarding. He is infamous for attempting and nearly succeeding to snowboard across down Mount Everest.
Oh,
He really
Jesus.
tried it. He tried it.
Only really?
He hit a few rocks on the way down, but he's good. He's okay.
Okay.
How's that
God.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's a big guy, or big personality guy. But yeah,
Nah,
he's like,
nah,
"Yo!" And you see he just kind of slides forward. And there's just ice on the carpet as he zooms forward.
Six doesn't like him because he's an inch taller than him.
So he's Quinn's height.
Yeah, he's cool. He's like, "Yo, Celerity, dude, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Yo," and he gives you a big old bro hug.
Oh, yep. Okay.
He's like, "Yo, this your team?"
Yeah, they're the Wildcards.
Yeah, that seems like it.
Yeah. And he'll just quickly zip down the line this is Austin.
Hey.
Hey, Austin. Austin, what? What's your
Pyrite.
thing? Pyrite. Ooh, I like saying that. Pyrite. Yeah, that's cool.
This is Venus.
Fucking robot.
Greetings there. It is a pleasure to meet you.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
I didn't know Nolly was Southern.
Yeah, what the fuck? What happened there?
Debo character. Oh no, I found out.
Oh no, my
All
secret.
They know I'm from Alabama now.
Oh no.
Quick zoop. This is Mason, otherwise known as Big Iron.
Hey, how's it going, bro? Cool arm. Looks like you need like a tune-up on that thing with some like oil, whatever.
Yeah, it's been needing some. I've been needing to visit the doctor.
Yeah, doctor.
Doctor.
This is 6, Ravager, right?
Anyone his name could be a code name.
He's like, so is it Ravager 6 or 6 Ravager?
Yes.
My name is 6. My code name is Ravager.
So your real name is
6.
Is that like German or?
No, that's just my name.
Okay, cool helmet, dude. It looks pretty sweet. Where do you get those?
Say cool, what?
A cool helmet.
Thank you, A just made it for me.
Oh, dope. They always make some like pretty good gear. I was gonna get like a helmet myself, but like I don't want to like hide my face in the cameras. That's what like my producer always told me. He's like, you
Oh
wanna...
man, while he's talking, 6, turn on the mute.
Turns on the white noise generator in his helmet.
Oh my god. It doubles as a sensory deprivation tank.
Yeah, Sis is now actually just blind with most of his senses, is just touch. It's like, fuck it, I'd rather not to hear him.
Oh my god.
He's like, whoa, so that's like your whole team? That's pretty cool.
Well, except for Quinn, Cheshire.
Sub
you're
slut.
OG. Oh, sorry, dude. I thought you were like just like hang. Oh, Gnarly Brad Marley, and he holds his hand out.
Yeah, hi.
Cool. So you like like an acrobat or like stealth.
No, I'm more
Oh,
of
you
a...
don't have powers. You have like a bow and arrow, like swords or something.
I fucking teleport, dipshit.
Oh, sorry. No arm, no valid. Sometimes powers are hard to see. Like if I mean, like me, like I got snowboard, the white hair. It's kind of like ice, that kind of thing. Like Sarah's like all blue and like his like light always look like light and sweet and kind of like makes sense.
Yeah, Quincy's like sort of like smirk a bit, like, and I can also do this, and sort of just like use their emotion control, like make Gnarly feel like very depressed all of a sudden.
Yeah. And it's just, it's like,
Oh my god.
Oh man. Actually, I think I'm gonna head back to the dorms, bro.
So you shouldn't forget about me,
Yeah.
or like
I think I'm gonna go call my dad. Actually, I'm not gonna. I'll talk to you guys later. Peace, y'all.
Bye.
Marley, oh!
Hi,
And he
you're
like, skates back out the door.
cry some more, you little bitch.
Solari just has the smile going as soon as the drones follow off Gnarly. He just quickly turns to Quinn like, come on, dude.
What, you think fucking rude?
What was he being? What just? I'm very confused.
The dude
about
assumed
all
I had no
that.
powers. He's being a dick.
I mean, I would say that's almost more of a compliment that you're part of a super team and he thinks you don't have powers, right? It shows that he would value your skills.
Did he not think she was part of the group? They were...
Yeah, you didn't even think I was like with you guys.
Wait, why would he think that you had no powers? That's weird.
Uh.
I just really don't think you should be going around like screwing people's heads like that willy-nilly.
Hey, look, I was like kind of provoked into doing that, so.
I mean, he has a loud personality, but
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna do that without reason, dude. I had a reason.
Okay.
And then you see the doors open again, and two guys walk in. One is this really big, muscle-headed dude, super tall, probably 14 years old, about 6'3".
Jesus Christ.
He's
Look at him already.
He's fucking ripped. He looks like he could stomp on one of you. Probably not you. Like, yeah, he's like cousins to me. And he's walking in with like kind of like a scrawnier, like slightly shorter guy with like long blonde hair down to his shoulders. Austin, you would recognize these guys.
No, it's Easton.
Easton people.
He's
You would recognize these guys, Austin. These are your roommates.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ran into them in passing earlier as they were just like bringing stuff inside, and you see like a big guy named Atlas walks like, "Hey, Austin."
Hey, Atlas.
We saw you guys like trying to get on the train or something, so we decided to follow you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Figured like we're all roommates, so we might as well get to know each other, hang out. So it's like
sure. Hey, so yeah, this the team, I guess. These are my roommates. Yeah, Atlas and Cambion.
What's up?
He's like, that's us. I'm Atlas, by the way. This is Cambion. And Cambion's like sitting there with the arms folded. He's like, hi.
Quinn immediately just like glances at Cambion like, oh, fellow emo spotted.
You are safe here.
My kind.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Celerity.
I was like, oh yeah, I know you, man. You're another East Eden guy, or you're a West Eden. Which is like, no harm against West Eden. You guys are cool and whatnot. I mean, some of you guys are like kind of, a bit much, but I think you're a cool guy.
I appreciate that. I have no reason to think anything negative about anyone from East Eden either. Everyone I've dealt with has been a great experience.
Yeah, and Atlas is just standing there, just like hands on his hips, big smile, like total, like idol superhero pose, like, Cambion, say something. Cambion's like, no. Okay, I've got super strength, and Cambion here, it's like, well, he's kind of bashful about it, but he's like, the Prince of Hell.
Holy shit! Really?
It's not a big deal, really. You don't.
Well, I think it's fucking sick.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, yeah, it's cool. Thanks.
Just throws a bowling ball back into the fucking thing.
I thought you were gonna say you threw a bowling ball at him.
No.
If you're a Prince of Hell, catch this.
Oh no, that's not what Quinn does.
I promise, Austin, I won't summon anything into our room.
Yeah.
Under random circumstances.
It's fine.
Hmm?
What?
Sorry, that was an out of character.
Yeah.
She's watching this.
Yeah. No. Summoning demons, no throwing shit around, thing.
Atlas
Although it would be quite interesting to observe such a phenomenon.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
Well, not
throwing stuff around?
No, we're not.
I mean,
doing.
it's cool too, but I was referring to the other thing.
We don't need to do that right now.
Yeah, we don't need to analyze anything, really. In fact, it's probably best that we just don't look into anything that I do at all, ever.
Okay,
Really?
well now.
Telling Gwen to just do it,
What?
They're just giving Gwen an invitation to want to look into weird demon shit.
Yeah, dude, when you say that, it just makes me more interested.
There's nothing interesting or weird or suspicious about demons or what they do. Yes.
That's not helping at all, man.
Yeah, that's definitely not helping.
I mean,
I was like, dude, just be cool.
aren't demons like a evil thing?
My mom is not evil.
Do you want me to put you in contact with my PR agent? I mean, they're...
Well, I don't
No,
know who your
God.
mom is. Sorry. Sorry.
It doesn't matter who my mom is. Okay.
Oh,
It's just.
okay. Well,
I'm gonna go back to the dorm. Actually, so I'll see you guys at curfew. Bye.
It's just like, oh, Davis, okay.
I want to see him summon some demons.
Fully like fucking, he like stands up and bows, and then just books it out the fucking door.
Man, he now made a mistake of telling Quinn all that.
I'm now going to break an East Eden to watch him summon demons.
Quinn watching out the window. Your ass is mine, demon boy.
Yeah.
And I was like, so you guys doing some superpower bowling over there, or?
Yes.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yep.
Venus throws a ball.
Oh, dang! Hey, Robo, your form's all wrong. You want to like throw from here, not like up here.
Oh, okay.
Yes, watch it. And he picks up a ball and throws it on Six's turn.
Is Atlas just doing like the shot put thing?
Yeah, we're doing a shot.
Man, to make sure he gets a crit, a strike. To make sure he gets a strike, I bend it a little bit. So it's on my turn. I'm still getting a motherfucking strike.
Oh my god.
He's like, yeah, so like that. You want to do more of like a discus throw, less of a baseball.
Oh, I see. I will
Really
take that into consideration.
Pretty
Now,
sure
if
that's
you
not...
want to get the advancement that you want to do a shot put or something, I'll give a nice arch to it.
Yeah,
sure you
Venus
meant
is just writing all this down.
Oh my god.
Pretty sure you meant to keep it on the lane rolls. It's not really a... Never mind.
But doing that would be highly inefficient. It is much easier if we were to not do that.
Well, sure, but a big thing with games is the rules that keep them fair. Not everyone can throw a ball like that, but everyone can give it enough of a nudge to roll it.
Hey man, we got powers for a reason. It's a part of who we are.
Yeah, counterpoint. Sometimes rules are stupid. And don't make sense.
I did not say all that.
Hello?
What?
Got quiet.
Yeah, I know. I'm here too.
Okay.
It's
And
my dad.
you were there.
You were there, and you were there, and
You
you
were
were
there.
there. Was I there? No,
No.
you
No,
weren't
you weren't.
there. But you
Thank
you
you,
were
fucking
there.
friend.
But why wasn't I there? Well, I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
It was
Yeah.
a dream. I don't control who is and isn't there. Okay. I don't know why I'm going this tangent.
The doors fling open again,
Oh my God.
and you see the doors open and no one comes in.
Oh, so I know who it is, probably.
Do you? Yeah. And then the doors
Right.
shut, and then you just see someone standing like in the middle of you guys. It's like, and she's like wearing like a pink hoodie and like just like some jogging, some leggings. It's like really bright red hair, very thin frame, and just sitting there like eating out like a bowl of spaghetti that she definitely stole from the counter. It's like, sup?
Thanks.
Bye.
Oh, Mason.
Oh no, Mason's dead.
Rest in peace.
Oh shit.
Rest in peace.
Rest in poor.
Speaking of dead, just to make sense of our end time's taking come up in like 6-ish minutes.
What?
Is
Wait, the stream like have like a scheduled end time?
yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
We go from 3 to 7.
3 to 8. Wait, is it 3 to 7 or 3 to 8?
Or is it 3 to 8? Never mind.
It's
then.
2 to 7 for you, 3 to 8 for me. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'd be
Well, it's
2
not
to
3
7 for us, 3 to 8.
Oh.
Mad.
Yeah.
Okay, well, never mind.
Yeah.
We have more time.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
fucking count then. Never mind, ignore me.
Time zones. They put out the game, we know her.
Mm-hmm.
So while Mason is in the bathroom, hiding from the
Oh,
team.
hi, welcome back, Mason.
Oh! Mason.
You were summoned.
Am I?
Yeah. So as you guys are all sitting, the doors open and no one saw anyone come in, and then a girl in mostly pink with red hair is just standing there, with a bowl of spaghetti that she's eating that she definitely took from the counter. And she's like, "Sup, Mason? It's your team. You're Mason, right?"
Hey. Yeah, I'm Mason. Yeah.
Hard to miss that big arm. How much do you think
Yeah.
that worked, actually? She walks up and like taps with a fork.
I'm sorry. What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Just that debating the worth of that arm, how much money would run for it.
Oh,
And just giving this girl a death glare from behind him.
So is it like detachable or?
I mean, it can be detached with a lot of effort.
Mason,
Why?
I feel like you shouldn't be telling her all this.
Yeah, dude, don't let that girl. Don't let her steer your arm, dude.
Hey, I'm not like a villain. I'm in the hero course down in Halcyon High, obviously. And she like, look at me, duh, hero.
Six looks at her, man. Six looks at her.
Six like, I regained the ability to see just to tell you you ain't shit.
Yeah, no, six looks at her direction. I don't see a lot.
Screaming.
It's like, okay, come on. The big bad private schools are like, oh, Halcyon High, whatever.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing against stealing, just don't steal my friend's arm, dude.
Friend's arm? Me and your friend are classmates. Your friend, my friend. We're all friends, right?
I still probably wouldn't steal a friend's arm.
Yeah, that was the main thing. You kinda needs that.
I'm not gonna steal his arm. Why do you guys assume I'm gonna steal his arm?
You're asking how much it's worth.
you're
It's
asking-
obvious.
It's a compliment.
If it was detachable.
He just kind of looks around and everyone's like, okay, good. And she like puts her fingers out and like whistles, and then the doors fly open again, and you see this this really short girl. She's got like this skull mask on. It's really pretty dress, and she's like in this like fight, and it's like, I'm here, and everyone in the hallway stops and looks over. It's just standing there. Hi.
Question: Is the team that she is based on famous?
They are relatively famous, yes. Yeah.
Sam, make your way right over.
And yeah, she's around the lowers her guard, just like, oh, I have Salernos at home.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Sorry, what was that?
Salernos, I eat your cereal all the time. Like I eat your face, not like I'm eating. Like I'm Rosa Dominguez. Hi, or you can just call me. I'm sorry, your name's La Calavera, and you're Celerity, aka Sam Carter, right?
That's right. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. She's still shaking your hand.
You got pretty good grip.
I get excited a lot. I've got really good bones.
I'm gonna assume that that's a reference to your abilities.
No, I mean yes, it is. I can control my bones. Not like I can push them out of my body. I knew a guy. Like I have a cousin who can like push his bones out of his body, but like it's like a whole other thing. It's like it breaks the skin a lot. My bones.
Yeah.
I can make my bones hard.
Okay, so
Or
like
harder.
super durability.
No, I can also make them hollow stuff.
Okay, so that would make you lighter. You'd give you some more aeriability, acrobatics.
But I still fall down.
Well, yeah, but it's like it's the same way that birds have lighter, hollow bones, right? It lets them fly. I imagine that would let you get all kinds of like aerial capabilities if you and if you lighten your bones, go up, heavy bones come down, you get a lot
down, and it's like oh my gosh, you're a genius.
I've been dealing with powers for a while. No, that's really cool, and it definitely suits your theme, right? It's like a kind of a luchador thing, right?
Oh yeah, and when I grow up, when I grow, like soon, like, hopefully, I will one day be part of Edacon.
See, I figured that's where the inspiration was coming from. I'm super behind that. I think it would be great. I mean, I'd obviously have to see you in action, but
Oh, you can see me in action. We can go do some action right now. I mean, not like that action. Like I'm not that. I'm like hero action, like an action movie, like with
Oh my god.
Yes.
I understand where you're coming from. Kind of hanging out with my team and everything right now. But tell you what, I'll get you in contact with my PR, and we should do an outing someday.
We should. Wait, did you say team? And she like cranks her neck around, just like, and she's like pushes past you and runs. You guys are the Wildcards.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, indeed.
Cheshire, Venus, Pyrite, and Big Iron. And it's like, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's the other one? And then she like looks over and sees 6 just standing there. Oh, an Avenger.
Yeah, you see, she sees 6 with 2 guns strapped to his chest. Yeah, like
Oh
normal.
my god.
He's like, yeah. And he sort of puts on. He's like, yeah, you better say it.
Yeah, Quinn's just like nodding approvingly at the fact that she said Cheshire first.
I was about to say she was going alphabetical.
Like, wow, you guys are you guys like you guys
need a wallet.
the gold guy, the big scary villain guy.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
we fought him.
Yeah.
That guy's like such a jerk. Like he's always doing like bad guy stuff. You guys like you guys like took him out.
Hell yeah,
Like-
we
like
did.
a-
Yep.
And Ellie Cat's like, I don't think they took him out. More so, just kind of like ran around him in a circle. But
A lot of circles.
I think we did enough damage that it counts.
and then Cumber's like, oh, wait, you're Cheshire. Were you the one who hit him with the trash can?
Hell yeah, I did.
Oh my god, that was so awesome! I mean, it didn't really matter because like he didn't like shot away with lightning, but it was so cool.
Well, thank you. I'm glad someone else finally thinks so.
Well, not a lot of people throw trash cans at Aurelian and live, you know.
Yeah, I'm just cool like that.
And you're a pyrite. You're like, oh, you're. And she starts hyperventilating.
Yeah. Are you good there? Yes.
You're baby Aurelian.
Please, no.
Oh, no.
Don't.
Oh, no.
Don't.
You just hear
Don't.
a 6 laugh.
Don't call me that, please.
I'm sorry, I could call you pyrite. Right, pyrite. Yes, right?
Yeah.
Hi.
Pyrite. That's my name.
Yeah, that's so cool. You're like from like the future. No, you're like his son. No, you're No, you're him.
It's complicated.
Don't worry, everything is complicated to me. It took me like 8 years to understand why my bones were doing things.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like, okay, like I gained like 60 pounds in a day, and nobody knew why. Do you know how heavy a skeleton really is?
No, I don't.
Yeah, no one really does.
It is approximately 68 pounds.
I guess Venus knows.
Oh, Halcyon High doesn't have computers, not since the incident.
The incident?
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Incident.
But I heard that our principal, because she's a technopath, is going to get us all new computers in a new computer lab. Unfortunately, band is getting cut though.
Damn it.
Yeah, I know.
I want to join.
Yeah, I play the trombone. You should hear me. I'm pretty great.
Trombone. Damn it.
Great. Or it's just kind of glancing at the door like, are any other people just gonna decide to pop in? Or...
The camera suddenly zooms in on the door, and like it cuts between like Austin sweating and the door fan.
It's like, well, apparently, like every teen superhero decided to show up at this exact moment.
They all came for you.
Yeah, Sis is going to go get something to drink, because that's the only thing he can do with this fucking mask.
The straw goes to the vents.
No, he has like a little porthole that it goes through. Sis going to go get something to drink.
Just pours it onto his face, lets the skin absorb it.
Oh God! I bleed my skin.
It'll be bad, because when he take a shower.
He's drowning every day he showers.
Oh man, hey, you
Drowning from my skin.
Man, I mean, everybody's gonna be having a surprise when they see a snake.
Oh no. You're the worst.
He's part shark as well. What you think was gonna happen?
Yeah.
Oh.
Eventually the doors do open again, and someone just walks in, both their arms out, just pushing it open. It's a girl with bright blonde hair, red tips, and she's wearing like this very like baggy, like dark clothing, very goth type girl.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
you see one of your roommates,
Yeah.
and
Shit.
actually pushes the door, opens like black smoke like curls around her feet, and like enters the room.
Nice.
Sis doesn't see her. He just feels ominous presence.
She's like, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and hide until she's gone.
No, Sis doesn't mind that.
Everyone does feel like this weird aura off. She feels like bad.
Man, this is the only way Sis knows it's Omen. Because of that. Sis, and that's why Sis like her. Because she can feel, he knows it's her. And he knows when she's around. She can't sneak up on me.
Sam doesn't even know who she is. Feeling like an imposing presence, like Aegis.
Yeah.
There's something here that shouldn't be. Aegis? No. The villain.
Ages?
Also,
So yeah. Owen just kind of like walks and starts strutting across the bowling alley. People like actively like feel the need to step away from her as she passes.
6
my
nods at her.
You said what?
6 nods at her. Like, what's up?
And she just looks just like, ah, and scoffs and just keeps walking.
God, that's fun.
Yeah, Quinn's like openly like staring at her, like Quinn thinks that she's so cool.
Who's that?
Hey, Quinn.
Oh hey, what's up, Abby?
I came to talk to you about something.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so our dorm doesn't have any like wine or anything in it.
Did you say wine?
Yes.
Huh. Yeah,
And
it
you're
is
a
not.
teleporter.
What?
You're a teleporter, right?
I mean, yeah, like only to where I can see though.
So maybe you can get us some contraband and, get ring right campus or whatever?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that'd be really cool of you if you did that.
The words like cool echoes in their head.
That'd be really cool.
Cool.
I can do that.
I'm gonna shit right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like glances over at the restaurant. They probably have alcohol, right?
No.
Do they have
Yeah.
alcohol?
Yeah, they probably have a wine bottle or two over there.
Yeah, I think Quinn's just gonna like be like, I'll be right back, and just like pops over there for a second behind the counter, just like fiddling around.
It's like, one wine, please, sir. Oh yes, sure thing, single mother with 8 children at the bowling alley. Let me just reach back here and grab the one wine bottle we have here. Woo!
Yeah, Quinn just pop to the counter, grab the one wine bottle there, and pop back.
He's like, oh no! Someone call the manager! We're out of wine!
The single wine bottle.
But yeah, as you pop it back, Omen's just saying, she's like, wow, that's like really cool of you.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, we should like totally hang out and like pop this bottle at some point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Sis is making a note in his journal. Omen, bad influence on Quinn. Surprisingly,
Surprisingly, her name is Omen. When she walked in, there were demons coming in with the fucking dark presence that floated in as she walked through the door. You're like, surprisingly, not the best person to hang out with, apparently.
no. But here's the thing: the reason it's surprising is that there's someone worse than Quinn. That's more bad influence than Quinn. That's why it's surprising.
The worst influence for Quinn was Quinn, and now there's someone else.
Yeah, Omen is like Quinn, but like multiplied by like 5 in terms of on the badness scale.
Just leaning in from off screen, like, yeah. I feel like I have to kind of intercede here. You're 14.
Yeah.
I mean, apart from the theft, I just feel like that's not probably gonna go over super well with the, law enforcement academy you're at.
Well, we don't get there.
Yeah, duh.
And you think they're not gonna find out?
Who cares if they find out?
I mean, like, what are they gonna do? Expel me? I actually want that, you know?
Yeah. It's not they're gonna kick us out, they're forcing us to be there.
Well, yeah, they're forcing you to be there. They have like some legal jurisdiction over that. They probably have punishments that are legally jurisdiction-wise too.
Don, jeez, I didn't know that Westies were such sellouts and goody two-shoes.
I mean, this guy literally has cereal of him.
Oh my god, like, I'm sorry that your teammate is such a Boy Scout.
Yeah. Like, immediately turning for a moment to Quinn, like, I'm mostly just letting you know that I feel like you're probably going to get in trouble for this.
Yeah, probably.
And it's not helped by the fact that you have done everything, and she could probably get away with saying you did everything if you do get caught, so throwing everything on you.
It's just like having like a blue screen moment, like now, like, oh no, that's a good point. But Owen's so cool.
She's cool.
Quinn's just in this situation now where it's like, but I'm committed.
Like, so Quinn, babe, do you want to like come back to the suite at some point later time? Like, no, open this bottle and just having a good time.
Yeah, sure. But actually, I think my fucking what's her name, Mono. I think my like lady who I was staying with before probably has some even better wine than this.
Oh, dope.
It's like a homemade wine, you know.
Wine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Just pops back, puts it back, pops back. I can like get some from like my fucking pasta or whatever, probably.
Everyone, the red alert is over. We have found the bottle of wine.
The red alert.
Oh no.
Again, a white alert. The Chardonnay is missing.
Oh no! And I wanted rosé.
Never mind. Wrong cabinet. Sorry, everyone. False alarm. Man, I was sure love Super Strikers.
Yeah.
I love the Super Striker and their single bottle of wine in the wine cabinet.
Owen's like, I can already tell Quinn that we're gonna be the best of friends, and she puts a hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
Oh, best friends.
Cool.
How I pierced the mask without rolling.
You wish
You just like to
that you had a better life.
Everyone can figure out. Everyone can see this, but Quinn, who is caught in the sights of Omen. This bitch is kind of full of shit.
Oh yeah, no shit.
I can feel that she's full of shit, man. I can feel it.
full of shit, full of a lot of really bad shit.
Who would have thunk it?
I'll see you guys later. And then she looks over at Mason. It's like, cute arm.
Thanks.
Magic?
How'd you guess?
Time. And she just walks away.
Huh?
Well, that happened.
Sam just hands on him like, I don't like her.
But she's so cool.
Well, she when you say
Wait,
you don't
what
like
did
her,
she?
looks at you.
Wait, what did she do that was cool?
She's just cool.
I don't get it.
We gotta talk about.
Like,
Basically, she's
did
Quinn
what?
times 5.
Did
That's why she's cool.
Did what cool means change over the years?
I mean,
Probably.
She was not physically cool.
Good talk, everybody. Good talk.
I don't know. She
yeah.
She looks like someone we might want to keep an eye on.
Just double
That's
calls.
why she's
I keep my eye on someone.
When Charlie's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing that.
Oh, I'll keep an eye on her.
It's like that's why she's a part of the series program, because we need to keep an eye on her.
I guess. I don't know. He just always rubbed me the wrong way.
Oh,
Well, you're a narc. Sorry.
I'm a narc. You work for the cops.
military police.
It's like, I don't know if I really trust the police and the military. Sure, narc.
No, here's the thing. It's we don't work for the cops. We're like the prisoners who are being forced to do fucking Big Brother's work.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, right?
Yeah.
We're just military police cadets. Get off our ass.
Look, I didn't choose to be today. Just keep me there, fucking kicking and screaming.
I just find it fucking
Look, they give us a reason to hurt people, so I'm good.
Why do you?
I love that Six calls Austin a narc and he works for the fucking military police.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Who do you think he was?
I know. That's just like, I'm questioning power structures. Shut up, narc.
Here's the thing. If Six is not a police officer, they would never allow him to be any type of law enforcement. He's just a mercenary.
It's like somebody's walking down the street and they rip their pants, and someone a clown keeps walking past and just says, "You look stupid." That's what just happens.
I'm not gonna change it. I'm gonna keep doing this.
I don't know. I mean, I was never one for a. I don't know, like.
Sis want to say something, but he's gonna hold himself back.
I don't know. I mean, if you guys can say.
I was gonna say something about your dad, so I'm gonna hold it back. So Sis is gonna hold it back.
Fine, say something about my dad. See if I give a shit.
You're a narc. That's what your mama did.
Oh my
It's
God.
like. I don't know. I've never really I don't know. I've never really trusted the man that much, you know?
Oh yeah, me neither.
Great.
You know what? I'm just gonna leave it at that.
What was that? Well,
Feel bad on me.
I didn't hear what you said.
So I'm just gonna leave it at that and just continue my bowling. It seems like everybody came. He looks at the door. I don't think nobody else coming.
More
Really
people.
walks in the door.
And then Aurelian walks like, "Oh boy, my old stomping grounds."
My old
Oh my
stomping
God.
Alright, time for round 2.
6 teenagers found dead in super strikers this evening in the classical Halcyon City district.
Oh my God.
As you guys just hanging out, more people start filing in. It starts to become like a real hot spot as like different West Eden people start kind of like popping up around the area. More drones start.
When more West Indian people come, it gets bad for 6. Like,
Yeah. When West Eden people come, the East Eden people come to pounce out, and the Halcyon High kids find their way, and the agents is like, well, we can't just let them sit there alone, so they start showing up.
Yeah.
Soon it's just kind of like
it's a shit show.
wasteland in Super Strikers.
Yeah, when do the Titan kids show up?
Oh, they don't fuck with y'all.
Yeah, they're too
They have
good.
their own
Titan
bowling
is-
alley.
Yeah, Titan is too good. They have their own bowling alley at school. They don't need you.
Good.
Yeah. The Titan kids, like, everyone collectively hates Titan Academy.
Yeah,
And for
nice.
no reason other than Titan is known for doing what the other academies do, but better.
It's like how people like hate on like Harvard or Princeton.
Yeah.
What's
Titan is the Harvard
What?
of House.
What's Harvard?
No, Harvard definitely existed before.
Yeah,
before-
Harvard. I'm
It
pretty sure
most
Harvard
certainly
existed in the
did.
60s.
Harvard existed for a while.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Right?
This isn't Austin. This is Ava. What the fuck's Harvard?
Harvard University.
Never heard of it.
The,
I swear to God, Ava.
the Ivy League university founded in 16.
No, it doesn't sound familiar.
Seems fake.
It's the setting of Legally Blonde.
Legally what?
I swear to God.
Did you say blonde? That doesn't sound like a real word.
Shut the fuck up.
You're Legally Blonde. I hate you. But yeah, so that's
It's
everyone's
yellow,
like,
Madhouse. It's a fucking color.
Can't keep getting away with it. You can't keep getting away with it.
I already
Yeah.
have.
But yeah, the bowling alley starts populating. They switch the music to be more teen poppy vibe. It's playing the hits of 2015. Maroon 5, Bruno Mars, Adele. What else was on the Billboard of 2015?
I'm gonna pop some tags. What's
Tags,
that?
oh my god.
Oh my God.
Oh my god, Uptown Funk was the #1 song of 2015.
That makes
No.
sense.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Trap Queen by Fetty Wap playing in this fucking bowling alley. Oh, that's gonna be a fun experience for Austin. He's hearing Trap Queen for the first time and doesn't know what the fuck it means.
Austin doesn't understand any of the music.
I'll be a blank space, baby.
Austin's just here like, where's the jazz?
Well,
can't
not
feel my
necessarily
face
to that
without
level.
you. But, man, 2015 was full of bops, honestly. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all downhill from there.
Yeah, and then the plague happened. And
Yeah.
god, and then more happened. Jesus Christ. Oh god, we're in a fucking and then
Uh-huh.
2022 now. We're in the future. It's the future. We're
Yeah,
fine.
let's not talk about this in stream.
We're all fine.
Let's not talk about this in stream.
There is no war in Boston.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So yeah, as things start getting cramped in here, hard to move around. No elbow room. What is the team doing amongst the sudden population increase in the bowling alley?
Going outside, because I don't like tight, crowded spaces.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I'm fucking antisocial and I can't see most of these motherfuckers. It's hard to see all these people with tremor sense when there's a lot of them. So
It's a
just merge
statue.
together.
One big tremor.
It really is. It's making it hard for Six to see. He doesn't like it. He yells outside. Doesn't tell anybody that, but that's why he's going outside.
Yeah. Does anyone else go with 6 to get some fresh air?
Yeah, Mason is definitely heading out there. It's just like, there's too many goddamn people in this
Yeah.
small-ish building.
Yeah, in that case, Quinn's probably going outside too, just like teleporting to between everyone just to get out.
And the others?
Like, I can't fucking throw bowling balls on those people here. What the fuck?
It's a bunch of normal-sized people, and then Venus's head sticking up above the crowd.
Oh no!
Greetings, fellow yous.
Oh my god!
Is that a robot?
Hello, how do you do, fellow kids?
How do you
Do fellow kids. Greetings, fellow high schoolers. Raise the roof. Raise
Yo,
it.
robot! How much do you bench press?
I have not tried to measure that. Let us.
What does? And people start climbing onto Venus's
Oh my
arm.
God.
Venus just flexes her arms, lifting up as many people as you want to get up.
Christ.
This doesn't seem like it should be happening.
Yeah.
Dr. Morningstar is like, something's wrong with my robot, and I don't know why. Just look at the scanner, there's just a bunch of red alarms going off, like, something's going on.
I mean, at the very least, if we're gonna do this, we should be selling tickets.
Ah!
God damn it. Once a sellout, always a sellout.
It's called marketing, baby.
Exactly.
I mean, Sam would just be socializing. He's a schmoozer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Austin, what are you up to in there?
Austin would just be like, there's a lot of people here, and I don't understand any of the things they're talking about.
Everyone's talking about Fortnite and then Apex Legends this and Fortnite that and Among Us here.
How can they have a Fortnite yesterday?
Was Fortnite in 2015?
No, or
No.
was it? I
I
kind
don't
of
know.
Who knows?
fucking everything in the past is a blur. All the decades are the same. Fuck it.
No, it came out in 2017.
No Fortnite. Wow,
Oh, so it's playing DayZ instead.
a better time. Oh yeah.
DayZ and Hunter Battlegrounds.
Oh god. Man, this feels weird looking back in time.
Yeah.
This sucks for Austin, huh?
Yep.
So that's Austin's having a temporal
Well-
overload.
It's really, it's more like a confusion or like a fish out of water thing, because normally he'd be completely fine in this sort of environment. But then all these people are practically like speaking a different language, and he's like, I don't.
Yeah.
He's like, do I have any common ground with anybody here?
No. You see someone who's dressed a little more old-fashioned.
Yeah.
Just like a guy about your age. He's a little old. Like, he looks like he dresses like normally how you would dress.
Okay. It moves over that direction. Is like maybe a source of comfort or connection or something. I don't know. I'll take anything at this point.
Oh, hey, home slice, what's up?
Odd.
Kind of like that.
Home slide.
Yeah.
Hey, name's Pyrite. Who are you?
He's like, my name's just Leland. No powers, just chilling.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
super like most people here, just kind of out here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I like a big crowd. I like to see a lot of people. You ever heard of jazz? Am I right?
Have I heard of jazz?
Yeah. I was there when it was invented.
You like jazz?
I
like
mean,
jazz?
yeah,
Am I right?
I know what jazz is. I'm not the biggest jazz fan, honestly.
Yeah, me neither. I'm more of like a indie guy, but not like that bullshit indie like people like listen to, like Imagine Dragons. Like they're too big.
Oh
like
my God.
like indie, like Sleeping with Sheep,
I don't.
Foxhole.
w-
You never heard of them. They're new. They're local.
Yeah.
Big like in the Herald or like Wesley. They're like garage bands, really cool. Like they record on like old cassette tapes and stuff. That's really the only way you can listen to them. No Bandcamp. Bandcamp is too big.
Cassette band count.
Cassette tapes, and he like pulls out like he's like, yeah, and he's got like a tape recorder. He pulls out a Walkman.
It's like,
Seen one of these before?
what's this? I've seen a lot of like stuff like is this like a new thing or?
No, this is like old technology. I'm like really nostalgic for like past things. Like I got like a gramophone at home.
Well, I mean that's really old.
I love them. There's nothing good than like a nice vinyl record scratching into your ear.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I mean that's where music belongs, That's how it was made.
Right. You make a good point there, Pyrite.
Thanks, Leland.
You strike me as somebody of an old soul like myself.
I mean, I'm only 14.
And look at you, wise beyond your years.
No,
Man, I wish more people were like us. They call us, posers and hipsters. But
I'm.
something good about nostalgic days.
What does that mean?
I don't know, just some insult people throw out.
Well, I'm not like. This just. What?
Sorry, 14. What, if I right, you like, what, 2001? That's when you were born?
No, I wasn't. 2000. I forgot we were in the century. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
How many years was it again?
What are you talking about?
I was born in 1949, man.
Anyway, spits out his drink. He's like, holy shit! It's like, I mean, man, that's crazy.
Well, what?
Yikes, I gotta go. See ya. He's like walking away.
Wait, Leland,
Peace, dude. Have fun with your, whatever. And walks away.
Okay. Those...
Austin's like, what the fuck is happening? You do see that he left behind the Walkman, though.
Yeah. Austin, like... Okay, this is interesting.
You want to listen to what's on it?
Sure.
Yeah, you hop on the almost there. It is here. Radioactive, radio.
Oh my god.
You listen to Imagine Dragons, which you're like, this is music. It's different, but it's got a
You listen
nice
to
little...
Amy? This is... Okay. This is a... Huh. It sounds the same as all the other music.
And wait till Austin finds out about WAP.
Oh no.
That's a ways away.
Yeah.
Say no Ricky Nelson, but it'll do.
Sam, as you're speeding through the crowd and socializing with people, run into a girl who's like wearing like this kind of like orange romper. She's got very cute blonde hair. She's like very prim proper, perfect blush, big white boots, and she's got like this beautiful like pose, deep striking pose everywhere she goes. And like every time she talks, it sounds like she's singing. And she's like, "Hey, sorry, over here," and she like pulls you in.
Oh, yo.
Smile.
Oh.
And someone like snaps a picture of you guys.
Glows for a second to catch himself up to his surprise, and then just so the picture still looks good.
Jeez, sorry about that. Pictures, paparazzi, you know how it is.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. I get it.
I honestly thought I could escape some of the, hounding if I came to a crowded place.
Oh yeah, no, this is not the place you want to go then.
I know. Nice to have another light person on Less Eaten Live. I mean, I know people say it's the competition, but whatever.
I tend to disagree with that. So.
Thank you. You're a speedster, I'm a sinker. We're not even in the same category or whatever.
Yeah, it's like at best an umbrella of light manipulation, but even then, it's really.
Yeah.
Besides, if anything, that might just make it easier to combine our powers if we ever need to.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know how much sound you make when you run, but we can figure it out.
Not a whole lot, but
Yeah, I don't really do anything with speed, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Anyway, are you having a good time? I know it's a little busier than we were hoping for, but.
No, this actually sucks horribly. I mean, I'm used to crowds, but never liked it.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's okay for me. I guess I can kind of speed myself up so I'm not getting bumped around all over the place, but no, I get it.
I mean, when you're called for stardom, you gotta answer, right?
Yeah, well, I think it's just, it's transitive, right? You save a bunch of lives and you look good doing it. Eventually, people are going to point cameras at you.
Yeah. Gosh, I remember my first time I blinded like a bunch of like museum guys trying to steal a painting or something.
Oh, yeah.
I screamed so loud, like the lights burst and like blinded all these dudes. Crazy. And then I found out I could actually sing.
Well, I mean, that's always good to learn. I think I learned that, well, my speed and my light are kind of connected, so I learned I could shine really brightly while I also started going fast. So it was a whole thing. Yeah, I mean,
it looks really good on you.
Well, thank you. I have people who work on that kind of thing.
not a lot of people can pull off like the silvery white kind of hair when they're not in like their 90s, but I think you're like doing pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be naturally, I used to be black, but I think it's just overexposure. I don't know.
That's not like dye?
Oh no, it's I don't know if it's just like light follicles and hair follicles are kind of bonded to the point that it's a whole thing.
Well, let's hope that your speed isn't rapidly aging you or something.
Oh no, I've looked into that. Don't worry.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem like probably the coolest guy roommate that I have right now at West Eden Live.
Well, it's great to hear that. I know I haven't really spent a whole lot of time around everyone else, but I mean, Gnarly seems fine. He's,
He's loud.
Yeah.
Loud. Yeah. You can tell some people definitely like Kara more than others, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, I think it's his powers are kind of specific, so I imagine he's probably had to prove himself a lot. So it's probably good for him to be able to assert himself without having to slide down a whole mountain.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't break any limbs this year. Hopefully.
Well, we can endeavor to avoid that, hopefully.
And hopefully you keep all of your limbs attached as well.
Well, I hope the same for you. I just immediately like I know someone who's lost a limb.
The first time you guys fought alongside each other, or when you guys came together as a team, you fought the people that took his fucking limb.
Well, the first time I saw him, I also tried to beat him up. So,
Because you assumed he was a fucking villain.
he looks like one!
What's that mean?
Because he's brown and differently able, he looks like a villain.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's the scars and the fact he has a robot arm. Who has a single
beating the
robot
shit out
arm?
of two dudes in the street.
Yeah. Yeah. I think let's try and maximize limb retainment.
It's like you're
So what was that?
you're on a team now, right?
Yeah, the Wildcards.
Oh, awesome! Like I used to be like in like this good singing troupe and whatnot, but then like it fell apart because everyone went different directions, and now I'm kind of the solo, like kind of the Justin Timberlake. I mean, not to like toot my own horn or anything, but
I mean, you're on West Eden. I don't think there's much more horn tooting that needs to be done.
Yeah. Our campus is one big horn. Oh, that was dumb. I'm just gonna ignore that happen.
It's fine. Yeah. We get to make jokes like that. Halcyon High doesn't even have a music program anymore.
It's like, oh my god, they don't? That sucks. I heard they don't do that either.
I mean, I'm not super surprised, given how many tech villains there are these days. I imagine the system's probably exploding all the time.
You know what? I think I'm going to hold a fundraiser for them. They definitely need it.
That would be great.
A charity concert.
Yeah, I mean, we're at West Eden now. We might be able to... who can we talk to about that? We probably got all kinds of resources put into that. I mean, they'll appreciate the PR. Tell you what, you need any help with something like that? Let me know.
Yeah, totally. Oh my gosh. Everyone needs a little bit of charity in life, right?
Yeah, I mean, there are plenty of people there that are could totally be awesome heroes. I think they need more of a chance than they're getting.
I gotta go. Catch you later. See you on campus.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I say I was laughing during the whole last
It's okay, Mason. We'll give you charity.
Oh my god.
And let's give a shout out to all those poor underprivileged kids from Halcyon High. This one's for you, poor kids.
Oh, it's fine.
Making the fuming in the front fucking row.
When you're poor, you're really sad because you're
don't
poor.
Have band camp, and it sucks.
No computer lab or music anymore.
Oh my god. Straight for Halcyon High. Venus.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as you're As you're out in the out lifting people, eventually people crawl off your arms and whatnot, and they're kind of standing there, and people are just like kind of praising you and like asking about your tech, asking about like your wares. Show me your wares.
What are you selling?
And you hear like this weird, like kind of mechanical hum nearby, and you pick up that there's another robot nearby scanning for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and eventually they just kind of like tap you on the shoulder. And you see this very like slender synthezoid, one big like yellow orb in the middle of their like robotic head. Very humanoid appearance though. And like just gives a wave like, hello.
Oh, hello. Greetings there.
Greetings. You must be Venus.
That is indeed my name. Who might you be?
And Monument. Robot to robot communication. And he's like, I am Monument.
Oh, well, it is a pleasure to meet you, Monomyth.
I heard that you were invented by Dr. Dione Morningstar.
Yes, indeed.
My creator did a lot of research on her robotic research.
Oh,
Your mother to thank for my creation.
oh, that is quite intriguing indeed. If I may ask, who was your creator?
Oh. Due to the terms of Aegis Academy, I am not allowed to disclose that information. But I appreciate your interest.
Ah, see. So it was someone from Aegis Academy?
No.
Someone contracted by Aegis Academy.
No.
So you were taken in by Aegis Academy?
Say, invented by, and the robot head is like, looks around, scanning. I was taken in by, or created by, an enemy of Aegis itself.
Oh my. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for you to be created by an enemy and then taken in by that enemy.
Indeed. I heard that it must have been a shock for you to be born and then suddenly almost destroyed.
It really was.
My
For some reason, they really wanted what was inside of me. I am still unclear as to what is so special about my program, but I believe it has something to do with my personality.
Well, my programmer and chief field agent of Aegis has always said that there is something important about us synthetic humanoids. Something special in all of us.
Well, that is quite a sentiment. I would have to agree. There is always something unique to each of us in our own way.
I value your uniqueness, Venus.
And I value yours, Monomyth.
Good day.
And yeah, Jesse just leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
They just nod each other and then walk in different directions. Robot. They're friends.
Yes. We are robots. We are alike, but unique.
Yeah. We are alike, unique, superior. But, very cool. We will overthrow the humans.
Okay.
the three sensory overload babies sitting outside like losers.
This has always been a loner, man. What the fuck are you talking about?
I think it's funny that the humans are inside and everyone else isn't.
I mean, Quinn mainly came out here to hang out with Mason, to be honest.
So Six went outside. Mason's like, "That's a good idea," and Quinn's like, "I'm gonna follow Mason."
Yeah.
Six has no friends. He just has associates, it seems.
So yeah, Six. As you're sitting outside, you get like a break from it. You hear Mason's big clunky ass walking forward. And you're like, and then Quinn's clunky ass walking. Like,
Oh, Quinn just teleports behind him.
oh no.
I'll say that's
Oh,
one thing Sis doesn't like about Quinn. That Sis just doesn't like that they can appear behind him from nowhere and he can't feel them. That's the one thing he doesn't like.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Like, nobody would notice until like they find out he's blind. But god damn, that just it's like a heart attack every time that happens.
Yeah. What's up, y'all?
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Sis is just sitting on the side of the street.
There's a lot of... Why... Do either of you have any idea why there's so many people in there?
I saw a lot of cameras. Might be the Westies.
One thing leads to another, and now everybody's here. God damn it.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna be
As
like this. I
per
just went to my own hideout. Fuck it. I don't like being in crowded spaces.
Understandable.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially when I don't have my explosives.
Wait, you brought those?
No, they said I can't bring it out in casual wear.
Oh, that sucks a little bit.
Yeah, they say I can only bring my guns and a knife.
I mean, that's still something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have enough explosives to blow up crowds. If it gets... I like being prepared.
Maybe you don't want to blow up crowds when there's like cameras everywhere.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
not talking about like
it's
innocent
probably-
people. I'm talking about if like a crowd of villains came out of nowhere.
Yeah, that's a different story.
I don't just blow up random people. I'm not that savage.
Yeah, I mean, Age definitely would not like that.
Yeah, no.
My mom's been like that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. I do not get
So-
Age's priorities at all.
I was raised by them. I don't get them for shit. 1 minute they saying, "Oh, go hurt these bad people," then they come up to me and say, "Stop hurting those bad people." Need to make up their minds. So it's like weird for Six to this is how I talk to people.
Six is like, "You guys
Yeah.
chose to be out here with me? What the fuck? Are y'all okay?"
Like Six is like,
Let's see.
all right, there's people out here. I don't know how to continue this conversation.
We came out here because we didn't want to have conversation.
Yeah, no. So Six is just gonna be sitting around, just tapping on his helmet every now and then.
You know, whole wind on the street makes you miss the open fields, you know?
I heard none of that.
You were
You
muttering
were-
there.
He's just kind of muttering to himself something
Okay, so it's on
about
purpose.
being missing the fields of Texas.
God, where in Texas is he
I
from?
miss
Shit.
them wide open.
Odessa.
I miss
Country.
20 acres, barbecue and pecan pie.
Oh my god. No.
Now I'm too far from you, Texas. All
Don't
I
copyright
want
this.
to do is-
Copyright! Copyright!
Oh, go! Yeah, Nathan's long.
You know, maybe we could go find a good field to fuck around in.
Only fields I know about here are like the
Outside
ones
the
up in the
wall.
agriculture.
Yeah, I mean, We've been outside before.
Outside the wall where the Titans are.
Man.
I would say the parking lot's kind of like a field, but I mean, there's cars and shit.
Yeah.
I got
Especially
a place.
now.
If you want just somewhere where there's not a lot of people, I got a place around here.
Oh.
Yeah. Dustin gave it to me. It's furnished. It's just not a lot in it now currently. Like a couch, a TV, and some things if I want to eat something.
Mm-hmm.
And I could be in there and breathe because it was made so I could.
Please leave the helmet on.
Well, I guess it's more like the city is cold as getting to me. I didn't really take to city living as well as my parents did. I mean, yeah, we're treated well for the most part, and Mr. and Mrs. Lee are nice enough, but it's just something about old small town charm that's just missing.
Yeah. Not really sure if there's anyone here where you could replicate that, unfortunately.
I am here, Aurelian.
Huh?
No.
Is that Tiger Man?
Yeah, well, they having that conversation. Since he's gonna be there quietly listening, but awkwardly because he doesn't know how to gain this conversation. He doesn't have a lot of talking skills. So he's just gonna listen for a while.
Yeah.
Man, this group is like a lot of introverts.
Yeah.
You guys are still growing as a team together.
Yeah.
I mean, could catch a bus. Could go, do the thing.
Just keep riding until it don't look back.
Which bus to where?
Just, I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest, we're really fucking awkward right now.
Yeah, that's, that might be mad bad.
It's the three most emotionally stunted people in the team trying to have a conversation. It's fucking hilarious. It's a delinquent from an abusive home who's never had friends. Fucking a slave of a cannibal tribe that was raised by a military faction, and a boy who immigrated from Texas that got his arm chopped off shortly after. This is a mess of a trio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can do one thing, that's beat the shit out of people, but like when it comes to talking to people, like, oh, that's our kryptonite.
Are you really beating them up, or are you just trying to beat the bad feelings out of yourself?
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
I didn't think this was gonna turn to therapy. Jesus.
So yeah, as we near the end of our time, the last summer sun before the school year starts to set over Halcyon City, over that beautiful west coastern view. Why does it look so southern, yet you guys are so northern? Who cares? It's Halcyon City, baby. That's just how it rolls. It's magic everywhere. Fuck it.
It's Halcyon City,
Run fast enough
baby.
to Turn back time to the beginning of summer again. Thank you.
Just run around the world.
You Flashpoint paradox the school year.
Yeah. Just undo the wasted summer and bring it back. It's fine.
As things start to tone down and people start to head home, and everyone starts to go back to their separate ways to their tea shops or dorms before curfew, and they slumber one last time before the start of the chaos. The chaos! Yes.
Yeah, man, you good?
Yeah. And that is, I think that'll be the end of session, nope, not -0, session number 0.
Alright.
Last day of
Nice.
summer.
Ooh.
Woo!
Woo!
Beats. Now what?
Well, now we close out.
Oh yeah, now we do the thing. Okay.
I'm saying goodbye
We say
to all
goodbye
these lovely
first.
folks.
Yeah, we say
Alright.
goodbye to everybody.
Yeah. Should we say goodbye in order?
No.
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 We say goodbye.
all-
I mean, most of the people who are watching the stream have left by now, so.
Well, they'll see it later when we say goodbye.
Alright.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
You say that.
Alright, guys. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for coming,
seeing
everybody.
you.
Feel free to
I'm
tune in
so
next
sorry
week if
for
you're
your ears.
interested.
Joining us, everyone.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.